Alright. We are here and it is time to clear. So, yeah. We have our priorities straight. Dailies first, summons after. But before that, was good. How are you, Sebastian? Was poppin' Muffin? Mithril also here. Poosh, what's up? So yeah, let's have a look at the competition, right? While this is ongoing. Here we have the competition, alright? We need to do 3 things. Technically 4 if we want to win. Hey Philippe, what was good? So, what we need to do is, number 1, we need to beat 119. Number 2, we need to beat 219. Number 3, if we can make it, we need to beat 320. And number 4, we need to at least at minimum hit above 5100 blood on Guild Boss as like the minimum bar, which gives us our current goals right here. Those are our current goals: 119, 219, 320, Guild Boss 5200 plus. That's the base plan. How do we get there? I don't know. I don't know. First though, we have a lot of dailies, we have a lot of rewards, and it would be such a waste to not get those. So that's the plan. Let's get our daily rewards and everything in between. So here we go, new week, tide. Yeah, I mean we have 2 divines, right? Throughout the bit of downtime, I actually got a divine yesterday. I got a divine from Guild Boss yesterday. We haven't collected Guild Boss reward, we haven't collected Guild Boss 2 reward, so we have at minimum 2 divines and probably around 15 to 20 summons. So we have around 15 to 20 summons, 2 divines, and those could potentially be exactly what we need, right? That's kind of what we're looking for. These like game changer pulls on the last day. Yo, Ajax was good. So let's remove the goals for a second here. So heroes that we absolutely want, right? There's just a couple that would still be something you could consider game changers. So let me see if we can identify those. So we have. Alright, basically I tried to like, hey, Garrett was good. Okay, so we got this out of the way. We'll run this and I try to like kind of compile a list of characters that could actually be useful to summon. Oh yeah, and also, if worst comes to worst, we might have to sacrifice our Vortex today. If worst comes to worst, I am not above sacrificing Vortex, and also we might actually sacrifice multiple semi-useful characters just to, for example, get another 6-star, right? That is how far I'm willing to go. There is nothing I'm stopping for, right? Like, if I have to take away one of my 6-stars and turn them into 4-4 Abomination, alright, sure, sign me up. Sign me up, right? So let's continue with the last tight stage. Le Mall 219. We don't even have Le Mall. We have the Le Nothing. We have the Le Nothing. That's what we have. So yeah, this stream is probably gonna be very, 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 very long. That's like kind of the minimum. Oh yeah, and we did finish Void Heart yesterday. Since the Seer boss can be frozen. Oh, you can freeze the Seer boss? Nice. When it stops the competition, reset. Reset day 31. So in 16 hours. Okay, give me some names here. Are these the only ones we need? Like, these characters are the only ones that, like, really come to... Oh, there is someone else, right? How could we forget about him? Was my heart clear on stream? No. I did it 4 hours before reset. I almost had given up on it, but then I had a revelation of changing Volker's placement. I do have a recording of how I was able to do it, but I didn't do it on stream. You need more than copies of Wrath? My Wrath is A5. Ooh, baby. Oh yeah, Wrath A5 was one of the secrets. Partly. He was one of the secrets to us actually finding success. So yeah, we also have the smithing event that we still need to finish, which means we need a bit of gold. We'll have a ton of gems lying around, and we either use them for stamina and like farming, or we use them for summoning, but I highly doubt I want to use them for summoning. Alright, we didn't get super lucky. We found like a discounted summon, a bit of stamina. Nothing special. Guild Boss shop, we can buy 2 summons instantly. Look at this, we managed it. We got Platinum 1 again. So yeah, we can buy this one, we can buy these 3, we can buy... we need the skill crystals more, I think. Yeah. We buy the skill crystals, and then from the rest we buy powder. Dragon Pass ended, right? So we did get some extra experience from the Dragon Pass, which was quite nice. I think it was like 450,000. We have the Arrival of Heroes, where we get 1 more summon. And the skill crystal, not bad, not bad. Alright. Anything else we instantly forgot? Yes. We have 2 huge stamina potions. Yeah. So, basically, the main problem is we haven't made any gear progress, really. I might have also made a mistake of... See, I'll show you something interesting, right? We still haven't collected everything, but let me show you what I did yesterday. So I kept a couple like meh pieces just to like have them, and then what I did was, okay, I hide the enhanced pieces, right? And then I thought this button meant I hide every piece with a thumbs up, right? I was like, oh damn, how practical. I hide everything with a thumbs up. And then I quick select and I then I sold, right? I should have rather done it this way, but basically I sold most of my non-locked thumbs up gear, but they weren't that good anyway. So it's not like I was really missing out on gear. The biggest problem is we haven't really gotten any great pieces. But before we get into the summons and like the real rewards, let's have a look at Gear Dungeon. Because just for you... Oh shit, we need to do a couple more runs. We are on... you can't quite see it. Let me disable objective real quick. There you go. We have 1920 points. which means we could buy this ancient mythic gear, which we're going to do, obviously. Let's see, I think we get 13 per run. We need 80, so that is 7. It doesn't really make too much of a difference. We just run it in the background. And from farming these points yesterday, what we did get is our very first identifiable job. I ran all the 200 runs last week, but I didn't get a single useful piece. But we have this one. How do you feel about that weapon in the gear dungeon shop? Let's check it out. Let's see. This one? Or this one? It's pretty good. So if you have an according chess piece, you can definitely buy it. Reason being that this is about as good as a weapon would get non-ancient, and there is times where you rather want more attack speed than crit damage. And also keep in mind you have crit damage on the set effect already. So the weapon is very good. I would only really consider buying it though if you have a matching chess piece. Because besides that, it's then kind of point. Fuck! I knew I should have bought the hammers. We should have bought a couple recasting hammers so we could have made a whole one. We would be missing one shard to make a recasting hammer. Unlucky. Can we get one here? No. So yeah, Brave Conquest, we'll do some farming, we'll get some rewards. Duel of Champions, we'll do some stuff. Here we get these 2 summons if we spend some more gold. Immortal Codex, I think we have a couple points to redeem. Yeah, it's not much. But 400 points, not bad. Oh, we can afford a recasting hammer. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so what to do with that recasting hammer, right? We obviously need to know what to do with it. Also, let's get these points out of the way. So what we're going to do is very simple. We search for the only top tier pieces we have. We don't have many, which means we'll search for crit rate with attack speed substat. And let's say crit damage substat, which leaves us with this one, right? This piece right here. Is Numeric video also being released? Yes, but not today because we need to grind. So we have this piece, and this one, Sorbonne Arcana. We kind of go by what we need, but we have one Inferno Raw, one Sorbonne Arcana candidate. And the other way around, where we search for attack bonus, that leaves us with one more potential candidate. Though this piece could also go very much wrong. Why don't I identify it? Because I want to do all the gear stuff at the same time, right? Rather than just do like peanuts here, peanuts there, I want to do everything at the same time, really. So we're first just going through the dailies, and then it's going to be highlight after highlight after highlight after highlight after highlight, right? We go from gear to summons to identifying to upgrading to enhancing to reforging. So basically we go highlight to highlight to highlight. That's the game plan. And also we quit this arena fight. Alright. We also won't upgrade any heroes or do any major changes unless we've done our summons. Because if we invest resources and there's someone else, then... do you know if the final order... No. I think if you have to upgrade 100 pieces, you have to upgrade 100 pieces. So get ready to collect 60 million gold. You need around 60 million gold to make it happen. So we got this out of the way. Let's level up some heroes, nothing major. Hi, can we community ask for a favor to all WarCC about the Corridor of Glory 2 months? We are almost out of heroes to level up, and awakening and skilling them up is hard to lag. And what's the favor? What is your planned solution? Huh? Like at the end of the day, if you want these rewards, you gotta level up heroes, right? If you can miss out on the skill crystals, you can miss out on the skill crystals. If you can't, you can't. Basically, he's referring to the fact that he doesn't have any more viable heroes, right? And you don't really just want to go around upgrading multiple copies of heroes you already leveled up from like an effectiveness perspective. But enough of this. Let's get this rid of. Yeah, you do get the most points if you just upgrade fodders, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kinda that's kinda the gear I was expecting. So okay, we got the lucky roulette. We need a couple more. What are we missing? Spend stamina, successfully enhanced gear. Okay, sure. Let's take one that is unenhanced and let's take it to +4. What? Why would Tales of the Smith be a waste of time? Like, Tales of the Smith is one of the easiest things ever to do in the endgame, right? You have millions of gold lying around, so you just take some random pieces, upgrade them, collect your 3 summons, 120 gems, extra gold, and then you're out. Yeah, honestly, nobody tells you. Nobody tells you to farm it, right? See, one of the things is my first 3 months of playing, I did this event. I haven't touched it ever since. Like, I do not bother with the Corridor of Glory. I just don't do them. If you don't want to do them, you don't want to do them. Like, you have to decide. Are your resources better invested into gear or skill crystals? You either do it or you don't. Yeah, I mean, sure you run out of pieces worth upgrading, but what's the problem? It's free resources. You have more than enough gold anyway, right? And you still are able to at least get a couple good pieces from... Ooh, look at this. Like, we have 19 summons. Holy shit. How can I not need skill crystals? Basically, I only upgrade heroes that I want to upgrade, right? Like most of my heroes that I need are already skilled up. There's only a certain few heroes that I really want to skill up. Most heroes work without being fully skilled up anyway, or just with dust. So I just get my skill up less heroes and just get my resources right here, and then right here, right? Okay. What else do we want to do? Perform summon. Makes sense. What else do we have? Weekly quest. Monthly quest. This one is easy. I don't know if we need it though. Okay, here we could get an extra summon if we upgrade, spend stamina, sign in, complete daily quest, get rewards, whatever. Okay, on the note of rewards, let's go. Guild boss. Gems, nice. And a summon. Beautiful. Come on, give me a divine. I don't think we have the resources to make another 6-star, but this at least gets us closer. So if we truly need another 6-star, I think we can brute force it. Why was there no ancient banner? Why do I have 10 ancients? Why can I not use them? Sitting on 10 ancients and can't do anything with it. Unlucky. Hey, another 5-star psychic. Woo. And also we have 5 bullions and 600 enchantress spirits. Okay. We're finally starting to get to the interesting part. What's this? There's some bullshit, there's some bullshit. Okay. We'll start with gear first and do summons after. It won't take long. So now it's time for highlight after highlight, at least. Okay, come on. Insight or wisdom? Insight or wisdom? Insight or wisdom? And if possible, please do give me a Night Terror would be fine too. What's my opinion on Gear Seed Theory? On my main account I'm too lazy, and on my Epics only account I'm too broke. Insight or wisdom? Fuck yeah! That is exactly what we were looking for. On the spot, on the dot, exactly what we were looking for. See, if you check out our ancients, we have mostly Infernal Roar inside. Look at this. We have two amulets, 3 rings, and a crit rate main stat for insight. But now, there we go. We got a insight bangle, and also we have the resources to ascend it to Infernal Roar because we're sitting on 607 bullions. Beautiful. So let's do the identification. It's the same mantra, it's the same chant. Inside wisdom, inside wisdom, inside wisdom, inside wisdom, maybe Night Terror. Inside wisdom, inside wisdom, inside wisdom, maybe Night Terror. Can we do it again? No! Why are you crit rate? No! No! It is perfect substats, perfect variant, perfect set, but it is crit rate. No! No! Yo, Albert, I am already way past the point. Like, I am a 30-day-old account, but I'm way past the point of needing broken sets. We left broken sets behind on, I think it was day 15. So we now have a grand total of 2 variants, and both of them are crit rate. That's great. Alright, let's do the upgrade. Okay. And now for the piece that we really care about. Hurts. Hurts my soul a bit. Okay. I think I've decided. We are going to reforge. We are going to reforge. Let me see. Crit rate, crit damage. So it was 1. And then if we go with attack. There was 1 with attack, right? Wasn't there? Am I... Yeah, okay, so this is the bangle. Okay, I haven't yet... I am not quite able to decide which piece to reforge. Shit. We only have 1 hammer. So I'm not quite sure which piece to recast. We have this piece. I'm day 120 and have some amazing broken sets. Well, I guess I must be doing something wrong, but I actually completed Nightmare Void, which at only level 70 with some broken sets. If you're using legendary characters and proper awakenings and proper tactics, you can clear Nightmare Void with broken sets. Yeah, like normally, absolutely, right? It's the same thing we did on like day 15 and such. We also still use broken sets, and also we need some gold. We're broke. Which is why they're mostly useful to ascend Ancient Insight or Wisdom. It depends on if you can make a set out of it, but it's mostly Wisdom. So, yeah, we have this piece right here, which has disgusting crit damage. This piece right here, which has disgusting attack. And this piece right here, which is just disgustingly bad in general. Hey, Danny was good. I kinda feel like it's this piece. No, but this amulet is very valid. Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do that one. Alright. Let's find some pieces to sell that we're not gonna be able to use anyway. Man, I do have somewhat of like a personal bonding to some of these pieces, which makes it a bit harder to consider selling them at all, but we have to get some gold. we gotta get our gold somehow. Somehow. Got 4 ancient wisdom soul and arcane amulets today, but all were attack speed. That's just rude. Why do they give you? Why do they get your hopes up like that? Like, look at this fucking stupid fracture piece. Why is it so good? Why is it so good, and why am I missing a fracture amulet, for fuck's sake? Yeah, that's enough for the moment. Okay, let's go. We can decline, right? Feels like different days have different drops. Few days ago got 3 Ancients Oil Fracture. Yeah, we can decline the change. So this piece would be the most impactful if it succeeds. Highly doubtful, but let's give it a shot. Now is this better or worse? No, yeah, but we lost the attack speed. The attack speed is now shit. We changed the attack bonus with the attack speed. And keep in mind, we need this gear for Guild Boss 1. Right? Our end goal is our highest score possible on Guild Boss 1. And we all know how much of a difference. Keep in mind, our left side gear is abysmal. Fucking abysmal, okay? We do not have any attack speed on our left side gear. It just doesn't exist. Like, we cannot make up for the loss in attack speed. Do we even know how the base attack speed is influenced by the Nightmare faction multiplier? Oh no, this week... Yeah, this week might still be Lucia, I don't know. Yeah, no... why would I use a whirlwind set to fix my attack speed? You do know that Wrath's basic attack value is pretty similar to Sila's, right? What do you mean, no way bros is this baiting this? Like, what's this all about here? I mean, I'll show you the reason why I was debating this, alright? Now look at this. We now have a Wrath that went from 218 attack speed down to only 156. And I don't like that. Can I reroll only the attack speed? I would need a resource from Guild Boss 1. But that's not how the math works. That's not quite how the math works. But look at it like this, okay? Wrath has 4,800, and well, let's pick someone. Salazar, huh? Salazar has 6,500. Major difference. Silas, on the other hand, Silas has 3,700. I know it's a difference of 1,000 attack, but Silas doesn't care about attack because he ignores defense defense anyway. But alright, sure, we did the upgrade, we did what we had to, so let's say one more piece. Kinda debating what piece to sell. We're not really going to use this piece anyway, so let's get our 150k cash back. Let's get the Ascension going. Yes, I'm pretty certain we want this one. Alright, there we go. We might even get ourselves this one too. It is hard to say. So this leaves us with a set that looks similar to this. Let's say we pick this one and this one just in case, and we swap. So that leaves us with 91% crit rate, 199 attack speed, 200% attack, 202% crit damage. Or if we do it like this, this gives us a 97.5% crit rate, 210%, a bit less attack. But this set overall then has like absolute nothing. Okay. What else? Let me see. Oh, sure. How much attack speed is Wrath now on? Like I said, 156. So we reduce our attack interval by 0.9. It's decent enough. Alright, let's do some summons. But it wasn't 26. It was 46. Why would you assume it was 26 attack speed? We went from 68 down to 26. We lost 42 attack speed, which is a lot. Especially if you consider we're only at 150. We basically lost 25% of our effective attack speed. So I don't really care about the math that much though. So give me some good luck. I need some good luck. We're 107 people here. If you want to like the stream, because obviously if you like the stream, better chance at good luck. So for those watching, come on, give us some good luck. These are by far probably the last summons we'll do on this account, period. Unless we do Void Rift. 2 temples. 2 temples, 2 divines. We need a Vortex, a Baron, a Maul, or an Isolde. Everything else is not nearly as impactful. Iona. I wouldn't say no to an Iona. You got the double vortex. Ooh, spicy. Okay, here we go. We are a bit above 600 summons. Our summoning record is kind of disappointing. Tempo number 1. Here we go. Yeah. Tempo number 2. Unlucky. How many diamonds does Green Flash give? I think it's like 100. You get like 10% back. Let me show you my summoning record, okay? These are the last 300 summons. Let's count the epics, right? This is about 50% of my summon total. Let's just go through it quickly. We have 3 right here, which is lucky, right? So let's say 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know why. Sometimes we just get 3 and 1. But we are on 14. 15. 16, 17. 18. 19. We are 19 for 300. Let's make that 20. We are 20 for 300. It didn't go that well. But it's not important. Because we have one more summon. Fuck. Alright, let's upgrade upgrade one of these heroes here. So we can collect our gems, right? Gems always nice. We have one more normal summon. Great. What's this? Aha. Okay, sure. There we go. The fuck? 1, 2, whatever. Okay. One more summon. Let's get these guys over there. Let's sell the rares, close the chapter of our normal summons. And no, I do not. We have 2 choices. We take the hard road, which is investing stamina usefully, and the easy road, which is doing a 10 pull. And no, we're not going to take the easy route. So let's get some more gems. And here we go. Divine Summons. Just do not give me a legendary. How about it, game? Alright, not a legendary. It is by no means a bad pull. It is just not exactly what we're looking for. It is Dolores A2 though, giving us increased attack. It is not a legendary. He might be a fusion, but we take it. It is 2 epics that are at least useful, right? It is 2 epics that are oh wait, we do not get the increased attack. It's increased HP on the A2. Fuck! No. Alright, let's get that Rage Region auto. Perfect. And now I'm going to do something that some of you might see as stupid. We're going to give away our soul stones. We're going to put 1 into greed. And now the part that some of you I might complain with. We put 1 in Norvras. We take Norvras to A5. He was the star of the challenge. He is the star. He is the star in my heart. So that is why he got his A5 now. And we haven't pulled anything incredible, which means it's time we invest some resources into greed. So we basically go all out. We try to get as many talents as possible. Let's see what we end up. It's not really like that point for like, oh, I need this talent, I need this talent. We just do it and we take what we get, right? That's kind of the way I look at it. It's not like I can change the RNG anyway. As you can see, we basically failed it as much as we could have failed it, which means we missed out on the ultimate. So now the big question is, do we sacrifice Vortex? No. I'm not talking about right now. I am talking about let's say we manage to beat 219, but we struggle with 119, or we somehow are able to keep a hollow alive while needing to like maybe we really need Abomination, huh? So it's hard to say, huh? If we really need Abomination, we'll have to do it, though. We're kind of in a shit position here. Now this shit position is, we have a fairly limited amount of resources. We have a fairly limited amount of time, meaning only today. And why we are in a shit position is, let's sort by star level. We have a couple potential heroes that could benefit from becoming 6 stars. Like, for example, we have Komodo. If we're actually going to use a nightmare team for Guild Boss, Komodo's in there. We could also 6-star Hollow, so that we can run 1 healer, Guild Boss, NM4. Or I think, what else did we have to upgrade to 6? Most of like the really prominent ones are 6 already. Yeah. Okay, what faction trial is today? Okay. Can we somehow get 4 more stars out of the Inferno faction trial? To get that divine summon. We only have 1 DPS. I think that's a no, right? Having only one DPS and trying to get anything done in the Inferno trial? That's not quite how the world works, right? Or is it? Can we kill the boss fast enough and then despawn her? Oh wait, does he revive already? Ah, yeah, he would revitalize this fucker. Ah, shut up about Scorch. Don't you dare mention Scorch. It looks like we're winning. So that is at least how many stars? 1, maybe? Let me guess, it has to do like, oh, place 2 Infernates for like whatever reason, right? It has to be. Can we reach him from the bottom? No, right? Or is this hitbox big enough? No. Alright. Can we get 2 stars though? Whoops. There's no shot these guys take 50 seconds, is there? There's no shot, right? Ah, shit, we need a sauces. I should have kept the sauces, huh? Sauces at like 4 stars with overpowered gear would probably have been able to take care of these guys. Ah, unfortunate. I mean, we only need 4 stars, right? It's only 4, right? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so our objective is now... How many stars did we get? We got 2? Holy shit, for real? Damn! We had the no hero killed condition. We can get one here. Right? Let me see. Clear the stage with the soul coin tech. We can definitely get one here. But we can also only replay it once. Which means we need to beat this stage with at minimum 1 star. We need to beat this stage with at minimum 1 star rating. Basically, we need to beat the stage. If we can beat that stage with the same tactic we used right now, then we will be able to get what we're looking for. Let me see. What kind of stats are we looking at right now? Crit damage. How about this? This, that, perfect. Here. Like this. 92, 116, 10,000 attack. Okay, how does this stage work? It looks the same. Our DPS looks like... I think we got this. Especially if we use... Like, we can do this, right? Who are we supposed to awaken? Yeah, I think we got this. Easy money. We can do another divine. Let's go. Now, how do we do it? Do we do it in the most pathetic way? No, we challenge the next stage too. Yeah, so late to go, for real, for real. Man, I really appreciate the fact that those dudes are so fucking slow. Honestly, I didn't expect this to work. But here we are, getting another divine. It's not over. It is not over yet. Look at all that damage! Woo. There's our star. Now we just take, I think we just take on the next stage. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah. The big issue is we really have to start imagining it at that point. Like the chances of that divine, I mean, we'll see, right? We'll have to take a look. No, stop. Shut up. There is no such thing as a legendary out of divines. You're lying. Stop slandering this great game. You cannot even pull legendaries out of divines. You should know better. I don't think the range would reach. Boreas coming? No! No! Man, it's almost as if I had planned to to do this Inferno trial today. Almost as if I had known that there was a chance we could beat this. But yeah, that's amazing. Let's get something useful, please. Give me Baron, Maul, Vortex, Isolde. Yeah, those are like the only ones we're really looking for. Okay, here we go. It's not a legendary. Fuck! No. It's a 4-star psychic power. We pulled a 4-star psychic power. Damn. So, this is one of the guys on the leaderboard that has actually cleared Gear Rate 219, and this is the team he did it with. Two tanks, Aatrox Decimus, Navi Hollow Astrid Maul. Interesting. Now, something I'm curious about is, okay, 4 stars, interesting. Not a 6-star. What else would I want to need to know? Hollow, 6-star. Okay. Vortex, level 50, 6-star. Okay, interesting. Astral with the spooky gear. That is a disgustingly well-rolled non-ancient. Holy shit. That is a disgustingly well-rolled non-ancient. Oh yeah, and look at this. It's a mailing skull. Alright. On the note of artifacts, there's something else we can do. Something that got enabled by us beating Void Rift on hard. And that is an Ancient Forge. Now, what did we get yesterday for beating Void? We actually got an exclusive artifact. We got Winter's Call. Are we going to use it? No. Did we get it? Yes. So, from this one forge, what would be our hopes and dreams, right? At the very tippity top would obviously have to be Wrath's exclusive. Furthermore, right here, we're looking for the top tier ones, right? We need a tier Twilight, a Spirit Siphon, a Realm tier, maybe a Golden Scarab. But maybe we get a legendary anyway. Let's see. Can work. Especially if we use our heroes behind the wall. So that's definitely not a bad pull. What do you think about a speedrun? Void Rift hard speedrun? Any takers? Alright. Okay, come on. Give me a guess. Percentage based. How many autos do you think will work? Because we did run the exact same void last week on hard already. How many autos do y'all think will still work? 3 autos max? 1%? Nice. The fuck? Why is this non-auto? This makes no sense. Not that I truly care about it, because it's actually a good thing. I just want to know why. Anybody has an explanation why the auto doesn't work? Like, doesn't work completely in general? Any ideas, any takers? Alright, we got... Oh yeah, look at this beefy OLED. Have you ever seen an OLED as beefy as this? On an account on my level, okay? Don't name like your endgame accounts and make me feel bad, alright? And I'll try to not hide all the stats if possible. I just have to update the graphic because it looks kinda shitty. Like 300% HP, almost 100% defense, Guardian set. Oh, it shows you which runs are used. It shows you which ones are used in the auto. Like for example, right here. If I click on this fight and if I click on engage in battle, apparently we use this team. Maybe. But yeah. Sure, let's do this stage. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You just have to use the same team for all stages. The more you know, the more you know. Just make it happen. Just use the same team for all stages and you're good. Hey, the fuck is he so tanky for? Is our Volker ungeared? Probably. And where's our Oleg? Where he go? If you change heroes, you can't auto. No, that's not true. Basically, the problem is this auto didn't save for whatever reason, right? Like this stage's auto isn't saved, but the next stage's auto is saved. So no clue, no idea. It is the way it is. It's all I know. Pulled Saturn this weekend and he's a fucking legend in Void Rift. Oh, absolutely. You're goddamn right. Maybe I sold a hero? Maybe. Oleg is eating bratwurst. You do want to change the D to a T though, but overall pretty accurate. Decent. Decently accurate. Fuck! They can't do enough damage. Shit. Alright. Let's check out what kind of gear we can. Wait, Volker is geared. She's just that bad at her job. Unlucky. Yeah, I seen it. You're hyped for Kigiri and Tallulah? Hey, that's great. So maybe we should rewatch Kigiri cinematic for good luck? Yeah, maybe we should have. But we'll also, I think, get a few summons. Not many, but we get like a couple summons for we get a couple summons for beating Void Rift. I just hope, like, our autos should actually be solid. Like, I don't really expect too many problems with our autos. Though the issue is there could be a different, like, class boost. You know how, for example, in Hard Void Rift, oh! Out of the 8, who am I most looking forward to? I really like Zaris, but Kigiri. Kigiri just has this engaging design where you have to actively use his ability at certain points in time to make him invulnerable. It's kind of like a Salazar ultimate, but taken to a more fun and more active extreme. Yeah. So it has to be Kigiri. So on the note of the update coming, I've seen the video from Destin talking about the update only coming on the 9th. But that is again once more a leak, so it's not 100% confirmed. So we shouldn't get our hopes up just yet. For gear at 119, what attack should I reach before going into crit damage? If possible, try aiming for like 12,000, and you do also need an inspiration hero. Ah, great. Man, this auto sure is going well. But yeah, it obviously has to do a bit to do with the gear not being exactly the way we wanted to. See, the biggest issue to autos is this one right here: battlefield effects and also all attribute effects. Because they are probably different to last week, and the battlefield effects also change, right? Oh, no. I don't think it's gonna be, like, it should be more than what they named there. Like, I highly doubt that is all we're going to get. I highly doubt what Destined has shown there is all we're going to get. Yeah, like, I am fairly certain it's not that what Destined has shown isn't all. Gluttony dead is not a good sign. I think our gluttony is ungeared. At least I hope, because that would be the easiest to fix. Yes, I do not have a second tank. The only tank I have is Gluttony. Gluttony is my second tank. And he was also one of the main reasons I was even able to beat Lucia on hard in the first place. So Lucia on hard, we might be in for a couple surprises. Especially with that Ludwig dude. Because my man Ludwig, he could also have like a very, very disgusting like buff to do with his tentacles where they somehow hit for like 1,000,000 damage. And that's when we would run into like trouble really. No, the problem is with the patch notes that Destin shared. They contained parts of the earlier update. It's not like the stuff that was mentioned in the patch notes that Destined leaked was anything new, right? It was just a fraction of what we were already promised. Oh yeah, I mean, but okay, Like for example, what I want mainly I'm referring to is last week the tentacles were invulnerable. Like last week we couldn't kill the tentacles in the first place, making our life easier because they at least didn't one-shot our units. So we might actually run into problems this week depending on the buff. Why is this not on auto? I don't know. Yeah, if the tentacles aren't killable, they do less damage. 5-star Damon wouldn't cut it. We might have to actually upgrade another fighter to 6 stars if we really have to take care of the tentacles. Tiny Oleg? It's true. It is very true. Let's enhance. Let's zoom in, enhance. Look at Tiny Oleg in comparison to all the big boy nightmare units. Come on, clear these annoying units out. I want to take a look at Tiny Oleg. Come on, show me Tiny Oleg. There you go. We got Tiny Oleg in a field of giants. See, it's not that Oleg is small, it is that the other units are so big. Right? And that goes for everything, right? It's not that you are small, it's just that the other ones are bigger. But yeah, this stage is by far the simplest stage in every Void Rift. You just put a row of fighters and tanks and you can basically not lose. Exactly. Like for example, I also don't have long hair and you're bald. No, I just have longer hair and you just have shorter hair. It's that simple, right? It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with anybody else. That's always the philosophy you should use, right? Now let's hope we can auto couple more stages. Oh yeah, let's put our goals back on the stream, on the screen. There you go. Ah, might be a bit too big. Soleil doesn't help me for the final stage. I didn't even use... Huh. For whatever reason, it's every second fight. It is every second fight. Yeah. Void Rift, Guild Boss, Gear Dungeons. There's a lot of things that could have been part of the list. But that's also something you've noticed past the first week. It just was poorly thought out. It was just rushed, right? For example, the fact that we got new rules after the competition already started or something had to be clarified and the like. It just wasn't as thought out completely. That stage is a bitch, not with this one simple trick. Check out this one simple trick. But yeah, basically your goal, it kind of went a bit wrong because Idril did what she wasn't supposed to. But your goal is you want to kill them either on this tile, but preferably close to your Oleg. You don't want to kill your units outside of Oleg so that they can't collect skulls. The reason this is going so wrong is because our units are hitting a bit too hard. And yes, this exact same approach also works in Nightmare. Can we auto the final stage? Huh, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's also a possible solution, yes. Like there's a couple ways to do it. You can't auto the final stages on Nightmare for some reason. Yes, because the buffs on Nightmare are so important that most 90% of autos would fail from one week to another. Like 90% of people that clear Nightmare Void, their autos would just fail because you have different faction boosts and then also different boss change boosts, right? You have like a different set of mechanics that completely changes how the boss fight works. So 90% of autos would just fail, so it's kind of pointless to set up, right? How many lords did I get this challenge? Outside of the free ones, 1. We got Aeon. We got Aeon from Ancients. And that's every lord we got outside of the given ones. That's just unlucky. That's just unfortunate. Yes, I know it's a failed run. Yes, I know it's going to exactly replicate the same RNG of the last run. But I'm just going to take control of it towards the end where it kind of failed, right? So I just, fine, I'll do it myself, right? Because the good part is we are increasing the speed with 3x. Yeah, he got like three Isoldes and like 3 Reagans, which is overall pretty impressive. That's for sure. That skeleton should have died earlier. Isn't this interaction kinda cool? The interaction between an Ein and an Idril, where Ein does attacks against enemies also across the map. Like, I think that interaction is super cool. To be fair, I have never tested this tactic on Nightmare. Because on Nightmare I just usually nuke the boss. I don't know if an Oleg can tank the boss on Nightmare. It's hard to say if he can. Holy shit. Like, you know what I thought about? For those of you, let me skip that music. For those of you that have watched my Tallulah showcase yesterday, do you see the same possibility I see? You know these boss fights and like these stages where we get way too many anti-heal debuffs to the point where we cannot even cleanse them all? Because most of the time we just cleanse on ultimate. Tallulah has that like permanent cleanse. Kind of like Eunomia, but even more consistent. So she would, for example, be able to permanently remove the anti-heal on an Oleg, even with this like Selene boss applying it constantly. So whenever there's like a stage where there's so many debuffs that you can't remove them all, having her and her permanent cleanse capabilities unlocks a whole new like way to approach it. Which I think is pretty nice. Alright, so this stage here, I've shown it off last week already, but this stage is by far one of the easiest stages in the entire Void Rift. And the top secret is, you just need to block the anti-heal units. It is super simple and super effective. If you just block the anti-heal units from reaching Oleg, you just win. You quit the challenge after you pulled A for Pyrus and A for Komodo. Why not go for the Soulstone today and just make an A5 Komodo? Huh? Big brain time. Like this stage is really super easy once you realize that you can just block these guys up here. This stage becomes almost trivial to complete. And also, interestingly enough, there's exactly a 60-second window between these anti-heal units spawning, almost as if they intended for you to put fighters there to block the anti-healers. Like, it's almost as if they designed this stage with that in mind. Joe! Quick question. Glacier said include the max HP and add to your attack, so it should be good for offensive tanks, right? Yes, it is good for offensive tanks, but if you do the math, it is still better to run attack percent main stat with HP percent substat rather than the other way around, if you do the conversion of HP to attack. Okay, we have a marksman boost. Let's see how this goes. I have low expectations. Let's see if we can actually alter these stages in any capacity. This stage should work, but for any other stage, no guarantees. Hey, my man Norvas got stronger. He doesn't even need the help. He doesn't even need the help. I got Cyrus on his last banner and man, what a god of a tank that dude slaps. Yes, Cyrus is probably the strongest tank in the entire game, all things considered. Why would I have a lunacy visor? The only stages of AMR I ever farmed was stage 6 and 7. we're going keen wisdom all the way. Fuck. Wrath. It's Wrath's gear. So I kinda already noticed him leaving more people alive than he should have. So for this one, we simply just give him his gear back. Ah, problem solved. Do you use Cerberus as a tank? Aegis Wrath good on him, I just pulled him. Cerberus? Cerberus is a fighter that tends to die a lot. So, no. Have I considered to continue this account with the legendaries I've pulled? No. Like, we do have pretty funky ones. We have a Viana, we have a Silas. We could probably clear gear rate 321 right now. But, so on the note of Cerberus as a tank. So, the way you use a Cerberus is, you have two choices. You place him in and you expect him to die. That's when you give him a Soulburn Arcana set, a crap ton of attack, and then a bunch of crit damage and whatever. So you just expect him to die anyway. And then for... Let me see, why is... Let's intervene. We gotta intervene right here. We intervened a bit too late. left for a bit. What piece did I ascend? We ascended a insight bangle that we got from the gear dungeon shop. A1, Silas, Vol, Carmet, Kelly, Constance, Percy, and an Elwyn. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it? And that's a lot of units. So yeah, the way you use Cerberus is you either give him a whole bunch of stats and an offensive artifact if you want him to die. And if you want him to live, you just give him a Lunacy Visor. And we're actually going to manual this stage right here. Because I'm pretty certain Wrath should be able to stay alive regardless of what the level throws at us anyway. The attack bonus main one, yes. We still have 400 currency left though. So we could still ascend 2 normal non-ancients. Aw, what a waste. Alright, now it should work. This took a little bit longer than expected, but it is honestly good enough. Like, I'm pretty certain our Oleg over here shouldn't die. And if he does die, then I guess it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. He might get close to dying, huh? You would be able to say so, but getting close to dying and dying is not the same thing. Gipper's NM4 Epics Only account is going to be hero capped, like even with Godly Gears. It is possible to do 50k, but you do need A5 everything, 25 artifacts, Godly Gear, and probably a friend assist too. But it is very possible. It's just not very plausible. Possible, yes. Plausible, no. Alright, let's see. Can we win? Can we win? Can we win? Can we win? Let's have a look. Normally I would say it isn't possible, but a lot of people have Astrid. Oh, Ateka, Astrid is not gonna be the difference maker for 50,000. Yeah, I mean, it is Deimos. Like, you either have a Deimos or you can't participate in this challenge, right? It is that straightforward. I was close. That tentacle almost completely ruined our life, but luckily enough, we are immune to every tentacle besides the top one. Haha. And also our soul ale is like only half geared. Yeah, but you do not need defense down. You do not need defense down to do 50k. The whole part about Guild Boss 1 is it has low defenses to begin with. Defense down isn't all that important on Guild Boss 1. It is a nice bonus to have on Torador, but it's not all that important. But it should be 30%, isn't it? Doesn't Astrid have 30% or like at least 20? She doesn't have only 15% death down, doesn't she? Am I wrong? What is Astrid's death down? Isn't it like 20? Why? Relax, sarcasm, relax. Why you gotta lash out like that, dude? Was wrong. Like, calm down, man. Yeah, 30%, yeah. Did you see that? We beat that stage with a Soleil with only right side gear. Isn't that great? Yep, 30% is indeed a lot. But it is also very conditional, and Astrid she is a Northerner unit, and at least at the moment the Northerners haven't yet gotten the beauty treatment they deserve. So basically, Piercers were always overpowered. Infernos were always strong ever since Zillitu got introduced. Nightmares have always been powerful. Esotericists and cultists, basically the esotericists got stronger over time with the introduction of Cyrus, Boreas, and other heroes. And now we have the Watcher slash cultist comeback. We have the Watcher slash cultist comeback, so even for the Northerner heroes, their time will come. There will be a time when the Northerner faction will finally be considered a viable faction. But yeah, I think what we all can be most happy about is Kigiri actually being a Watcher. Because it opens up some very fun possibilities, and overall everybody at least has a lord for him. No matter who you are. Unless you sold Ein for whatever reason. Oh yeah, I forgot our objective. Ah. Beelzebub or Beelzebub. Yeah, he's nice. He's just not like account transforming. And the same goes for Kigiri. He's nice, he's not account transforming. I would fully go by heart. And which style you like more. Like, it's that simple. If you like the way Kigiri looks, if you like the way his animations work and such, go with him. If you don't, go with somebody else. Yeah, but the same argument could be made for a Falchia. And nobody would really be like, alright, sure, there's a Falchia banner, you have to get her. Because she's not super impactful, at least not as impactful right off the bat at the moment. So it's not always black and white when it comes to pulling for certain characters. They didn't nerf him. Don't think about leaked information and then them putting him on the test server in a different state as nerfing him. The character wasn't even released in the first place, and nothing Destined ever releases is official. Like, for example, it could have just been a developer leaving him on X amount of attack for whatever particular reason. Never think about it as nerfing them or changing the kits or okay, how dare they do whatever. It was never the final kit, and you should never go with 100% leaked information in the first place. Oh, he is fake news, absolutely. Like, Destin is pure fake news. Oh, that's a problem. That tentacle. Let's see if we can recover. Let's see if we can financially recover from this. Almost. Oh yeah, sure. Obviously Destin says it's subjective to change, but why would you even care about that, right? Like, you just ignore it and then you complain that they're nerfing someone, right? But it makes sense because you have to look at it like this. There at the top is the core. Evil always attacks, if there's a non-taunting unit, she always attacks closest to core first. And arguably, the enemy being at the top there is obviously closer to the core as we could have also just placed down Wrath and we wouldn't have had this whole dilemma. But yeah, this enemy at the top there is arguably closer to the core than the little skeletons at the bottom. So, yeah, she's just doing what she's programmed to do, right? I do not know how anybody thought 3600 base attack with a permanent inspiration boost makes any sense in the first place. Like, I am very, very surprised that anybody would believe that is the truth. Like, I saw that kit briefly and my first assumption was just like, okay, sure, they just forgot to add in the fact that it is only on ultimate, right? I was basically just my first idea when I saw the kit was, okay, they just forgot the lettering in ultimate. Boom, problem solved. And as you can see, it was exactly that. It was that simple. It just didn't have the mention of in ultimate. Like, it was pretty obvious. Like, the only reason I can see permanent inspiration being a thing is if your base attack is like, what, 1500? So that it like kind of averages out over a run. Why would Hex be relevant in anti-air? Like, sure, you can use the Hex at the lower level in anti-air combined with the Mary to take care of the waves, but it was always more effective to use piercing damage rather than magic one. But yeah, it's also not getting any better with them actively increasing the magic resistance to kind of counterbalance Ingrid. It kind of makes you think back to Boreas, doesn't it? this would have also, at least to some degree, solved Boreas being such a menace in anti-air, huh? So they did definitely learn from their mistakes, you could say. Yeah, sure it does true damage, but not all her damage is true damage. It's not like she says, okay, I deal 500% of my attack as true damage. It is a part, sure. But also, the magic resistance doesn't completely invalidate Ingrid, it just makes her worse. Not completely, but it just makes her worse. Ult, that's just, I don't know. It's hard to say if there's any truth to the way you're phrasing this. But you never know, right? Though I do not think the only reason why it is the way it is because he's available from blues. Look at this, do you see this? The boss fight is working. Do you guys see this? The boss fight for the auto boss fight is working, somewhat. Now, if everything gets one shot, I maybe should have just kept my mouth shut, but it doesn't. Not everything got one shot, but almost. So this might not work anyway. Let's have a look. Ah, there you go. If there is a problem, you just gotta make the problem disappear. Very simple solution to a very simple problem. There you go. Was better for Ingrid Soulbound or Inferno Raw? I would always just run her in Soulbound Arcana. But I do think Inferno Raw works basically the same. I would just run an Inferno Raw anyway. So yeah, here we go, 68%. Let's see how many of these autos actually work. This one, for example, doesn't. Reason why? Who knows? This one doesn't work too. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Who said anything about Pope? Who said Pope was supposed to take Infernal Raw? Like, I think it's almost common knowledge to use as Sorbonne Arcana and Pope, right? Let's see if this auto works. It might very well fail. Reason being, Drogo doesn't have any gear. Oh, you used him in Inferno in your early days, oh sure. And that is why you are obviously the GOAT. You learned. Hope is Inferno Raw in Arena? Ah sure. Okay, I mean it does work. It does make him do the first two waves a bit faster. That is probably very true, yeah. Now this looks like a chaos. A very big chaos. But maybe not chaotic enough where to the point where we lose. Nice. Yep, a lot of slimes. they are everywhere. Now how long is this fucking run going to take? Yeah, Elisa coming in clutch with the damage. No gear, my lord. Elisa is 5 stars. Now look at the most clutch play in history. Where's my... There we go. Rev swap in. Muy perfecto. Very, very great. Amazing. Alright. Now we just... How many lizards spawn in total? How the fuck would I know? A lot. Alright. Like, these stages are all easy. Should we directly go to the boss? No, right? For Epic only, there's only like one specific team that would work to get 20k plus NM4, or are there multiple combos? There's multiple ways you can break 20k. Yes, today is the last day. Today is the last day, which also defines our goals right there. So yeah, today is the last day we can make any progress. Okay, let me set up the basic formation and then we talk about your questions. So basically there's multiple teams that can break 20k. The major issue is going to be gear. Like, the more gear you have, the less important it becomes what you use, right? It's that simple. Now, something that I'm curious about is, will Norvas be able to solo? Because Norvas has to also take care of the flying units. So it's gonna be an interesting experience to see if Norvas will be able to do it solo. Looks fine, especially if we time our ultimate well. Crit rate, if you don't have 100% on each hero used in auto, you will get different results. Oh, sure. 321? Yeah, if we play our cards right. The only issue is we have Drogo, right? We have Drogo and we don't have a single viable unit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So what I wanted to say is we do not have a single viable unit besides Drogo for the left side, and we do not have a single viable unit at all for the right side unless we 6-star Elisa. Which, now that I think about it, might actually be what allows us to win this competition. Like, 6-starring Elisa might actually be our ticket to winning this whole thing. And no, I'm not kidding. Yeah. 6-starring Elisa might very well be what takes us to winning this whole thing here. One slight issue though, we used our Soul Stone on Novras rather than on her, meaning that she's not going to, like, her A1 is very, very powerful, so that definitely puts us somewhat at somewhat of a disadvantage. So yeah, we'll have to see. We kind of have to make up for it with gear. Though I do feel like we at least have a chance of doing so. What is Godly Shield 3 breakers? Deimos, Ein. Yes, Ein, because Ein has increased shield damage. Deimos, Ein. And then anything else that does a bunch of damage, right? And then probably an Astrid and a Mary for like the vulnerability slash defense downs. But yeah. It's basically the popular kits, right? It's the popular kits that allow us to do so. But yeah, our chances of beating 320 are all dependent on the power of Drogo. If Drogo is strong enough to deal with the left side of 320, then we can do it. If Drogo isn't strong enough, then we'll fail. Yeah, it's actually that simple. I do have one. And it even has a main focus on attack rather than crit damage, which should be perfect for a rare that also doesn't have any supporters with him. Oh, that's what you're going to see, right? One of the reasons why I'm playing Hard Void Rift is not only for the rewards, but also to show you how I was able to clear Hard Void in the first place. Because it's a funky team. Or better said, there is a certain goat in that stage that I didn't expect. Like, I didn't see her. Fuck. I didn't see that unit being so strong. You just got your first Setrum artifact, but no Setrum. Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. Where do I stand in the rankings? At the moment, like number 11. Ten. You could also say I haven't pushed content for the last 5 days. That's also something you could say. But yeah, nah, the main reason why these guys are so high is we haven't yet tackled 119, and also we would have to beat 219. Oh, mana has updated. Wanna know why? Because I have him in my friends list. Haha. As you can see, he hasn't beaten 219 yet. Oh yes, very possible. The guy that I have on my friends list, that Han Yutax guy, he's beaten it without a Lord, without a Baron, without a Volker, without a Wrath, with an Aatrox and a Deimos in the team. And the Aatrox is 4 stars. So yeah, it is an interesting approach. And you know, the best thing is we'll just reverse engineer the fuck out of it. But sadly, there's only one issue. We don't have a Maul. So we'll just work with what we have, which means Norvas has to work overtime, alright? It's that simple. Norvas will just have to work overtime for us, and that's how we'll make it work. You need 4 godly sets? For 219? No, for 219 you need 1 godly set. Or 1 good set. Only for your DPS. That's the only thing you need, really. But yeah, Norvas is going to come in clutch. Oh, for NM4? You need some good gear, sure. If you want like the highest score possible. Yeah, hey, you saw, oh Mana, was good. Welcome to the stream. You sold your Vortex? You had to make an abomination, huh? I'm kind of thinking about doing the same thing, but to be honest with you, my Norvras and my Greed will hopefully be able to do it themselves without me having to involve abomination. So yeah, I just hope that my gear on Norvras and Greed will be strong enough to the point where they can just do it themselves. Oh, I have a really good tank set. Like, one issue though, we might need a fully upgraded Oleg skill wise, huh? We might need that 85% max HP shield. But yeah, tank set wise, my Oleg is ready. And gear wise, it's hard to say. It's hard to say if we are or aren't ready. Alright, are you ready for Lucia? Okay, what do you want? Give me your opinion. Should we play it manually or should we auto it? What do you want to see? Auto or manual? Auto or manual? What you want to see? Auto first? You want to see if it works? Auto, auto first. Emmanuel. It seems to be, right? Or it is at least scripted that you get a identifiable ancient. Okay, then let me sort my gear so that the auto doesn't turn into a complete disappointment, alright? How about that? Sounds fair, doesn't it, huh? Sounds fair. Oh yeah, you're going to love the way we deal with the right side. Like, I can already tell you, you are going to really, really love the way we're dealing with the right side. It's perfection, I dare say. So, you know how sometimes in life, something is so annoying that you just don't want to do it? Now, it might not always be the most reasonable choice, but in certain scenarios, ignoring a problem completely actually turns out to be the appropriate solution. My solution to dealing with the right side was to completely ignore it. We do not have a single hero to deal with the right side. And you know who the key hero is? The key hero is Volker at the top there. Volker does a crap ton of AoE damage, and she also blocks the slimes from left and right from fusing. Volker is the key hero to clearing this stage, yes. I think in the initial run, Volker did twice the damage Norvas or Wrath did. I mean, Gluttony, it's not hard to build a Gluttony. He's A0, no important skill ups. The only thing he has is a whole bunch of HP. But sure, obviously without Gluttony, this whole thing wouldn't work, right? But at the end of the day, you just gotta make use of what you have. Let's have a look at the damage stats once more. $9.5 million on Volkerina. You forgot you had Gluttony. Aye! Alright, let's collect our rewards. Can we get an ancient from the gear? Here we go. No. Don't like it. No. We have one summon, 4 shards, 2 master keys. This kind of looks like nothing, doesn't it? Yeah, I know. I've seen the gleamings. I see. Oh yeah, how the fuck do we have so many gems? We went from 300 gems to 1,600 and we only have 14 hours to get rid of them. But at least gems equal opportunities. Opportunities equal advantage. So, alright. Y'all obviously want to see the gleamings, don't you? Alright. Here we go. That's huge. This might be the key to us beating 320. This might be the key to us beating 320 with Drogo. Exactly. This might be exactly what we need for Drogo to be able to help us in 320. Alright, next craft. It's what it is. So, I guess it's somewhat useful for Guild Boss. Like, we now have 2 of them. And we do at least have Komodo, who can do bleeds somewhat. So it's not all that horrible. Is it great? Not really. But it's not that horrible. Oh, we're using Komodo anyway, because look at how many nightmare units I have. Like, and also don't count Greed. He's not even built yet. We have these 3, and then I'm not gonna use Gluttony. I'm not gonna use Daemon, which only really leaves Komodo though, right? It only really leaves Komodo. So yeah, we beat Voidrift. It's time we finally take on some content, isn't it? Which means stage 6, we do like... I think we need 40, right? So we do 9 runs. And then stage 15, you know, like 25. Alright, here we go. Did I know that Daemon and Ayn are brothers? No. But the more you know, the more you know. Is Guild Boss 2 factored into the final standings? Nope. Has Greed been my tank for Epoch 1? Have you seen... You mean Gluttony? No, I used Volker. But Epoch 1 I also only aimed for 1,000 points, right? I didn't try anything past 1,000 points anyway. Yeah, it's a shame with Guild Boss 2. It could have been interesting today to do all content and then at the very end fuse A-Bomb for Epoch 1. A-Bomb wouldn't have been all that useful, right? He would have been of decent value for sure. But he wouldn't have been super crazy useful, especially because we don't have his A1. So it's not like we can rely on his stunts in any capacity. Hey, we got a level up. That means more stamina. And look at this. We also have 5 stamina potions. We are rich. Huh? We are rich. So that is 9. Now let's buy the experience bonus. We're probably gonna need a bunch of experience if we want to upgrade Elisa. Hear me out. Am I stupid for this? Elisa main DPS gear rate 2. Also, what are those skill ups? Like, they are pretty good. Max out duration is obviously amazing, but this killing thing is also pretty fucking nice. Yeah, like this A1 would be so... maybe we shouldn't have A1 greed. Okay, back... oh wait, no, we have to first. Okay, we did purchase the XP boost already, right? Yeah, we did. Oh, campaign. We could also... Should we beat 917 today? While I'm gone, give me your opinions in chat. Do you want to see 917 today for another Divine? Give me your opinions. Is this N84? Yes, it is. It is not the chapter 9 experience run, because I didn't really bother going to chapter 9 yet. So in my opinion, we have a very, very decent chance of beating 917. It's just gonna take time, right? It is just going to take a bunch of time. Do you want to see the divine pull? You have to watch me play 17 chapters of campaign. You fine with that? That's what you're here for? Alright, sure. We at least have something to do this in the background, right? Alright, alright. Hmm, 25. We can collect the puppets later. Let's do mage promotion. How many did we need for greed? We now need 120 more. 120 is around, let's say 18 runs. 320? Yeah, but what if we pull them all? Right? What if we pull a game changer that changes the way we approach this? I think that looks fine. Okay, then let's go. Nothing ever good. Yeah, you wouldn't know if you don't try. How would you know if you don't try? If you never try, how will you know? Also, we apparently still have expert campaign. I can already see it. Today is gonna be a long day, huh? Us beating 714, 814, 917. Today is gonna be a long day. Yeah, I think this looks like a decently well-prepared team. Are we strong enough to do it? I am. Are you? I don't know. Let's use Oleg. Mary is usually clutch in these stages, sure, though at least not yet. At least not yet, because we don't really benefit from her here, because the super big guys aren't there yet. You have 3 5-hour energies, so you're good. I don't think campaign is going to take nearly as long, but yeah, we will see if we can speedrun chapter 9. Exactly, and that's why we're here. We got Soleil, and that's why we're even attempting it. We have Soleil on 6, that's the only reason we're even attempting this in the first place. And yes, we could have faced Hollow to the right. Don't ask why, okay? We'll probably lose because of it. It will be fine. Gluttony is big boy. Can't we just like increase the speed? Why are we stuck on 2x speed? Huh? Why am I so blurry? I wouldn't know. Gluttony has built-in lunacy. No. Gluttony doesn't have built-in lunacy. Gluttony is a tank. And you do still want to run him in a lunacy to make him a Oleg's wall or a Bastion ring, whatever. Move! We need 5 times speed for some stages. I mean, the only reason why I do not really care about the speed or why I'm asking for a faster speed is because I've played these stages before, right? If you're new to this chapter, you don't really need 5 times speed. Even 2 times speed might be too fast. The only reason we're complaining is because we're replaying content that isn't really supposed to be replayed in the first place. Now this might turn slightly problematic, especially with like this kind of weird formation to block with. Nah, we'll manage, maybe. Yep, good job, Edo. This is exactly who I wanted to attack. Spot on as usual. I'm pretty certain we'll win. So we at least make it towards like the XP stage. Oh, nice. Almost had to regret my decision there. But luckily enough, Norvas is the GOAT. Always keep that in mind. Never doubt Novrasus Novriensis. Officially the GOAT. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice one. Okay, that's 2 stages down. Which gives us a total of 14 to go. Yay. Okay. Let's check. Okay, we have the super chunky boys. I think we just take out Volker. Mid-sized chunky boys doesn't make a difference. They pump through Vortex like they are the big ones, right? They not Vortex. They shred our Wrath anyway, so we might as well, you know. If they shred him anyway, we might as well. I don't like that this is more like Piercer range specific to hit that guy. It's probably just me. I should have just placed her here. I feel like we would also get the healing guys down there anyway. So it's probably fine. Yes, full on HP. Gluttony has like, I think a total of like 86,000 HP. Look at Idre. The master of attacking whatever else is on the field. What are my thoughts on lifting the limitations of attack speed, rage region and crit damage on left side gear? No. It makes Ancients more exciting. Like, you already can get perfect chess pieces just with attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack flat. You can already get perfect chess pieces anyway, so you might as well keep rage region and crit damage exclusive on a weapon. Like, I don't really think it's that big of a problem. Because even if you do not lift it, attack percent, crit rate, attack speed weapon is still very, very strong. So yeah, I don't think there's any need to like lift those restrictions. Alright, it's another stage down. Oh yeah, we might want to introduce Laurel. We might want to introduce Laurel into this whole shenanigan. Makes it extremely difficult to gear healers? No. I mean, the only problem is the chess piece, right? If you want a good healer chess piece, you just have to deal with HP main stat healing effect or attack main stat healing effect. I know it's not perfect, but if you really want to gear your healer that badly, not that there's really any stage that needs it, you could always just search for an ancient that gets like attack speed or whatever on it. And in a healer weapon, you can get the perfect one non-ancient, right? You just get main stat, healing effect, attack speed, and you're done. And for anything else, you just use Salvation Ancients. Because Salvation Ancients would be even worse and would hurt even more if they didn't at least have the benefit of having like Rage Region and stuff as a stat. Like, they would suck even more. Like the main reason why I'm not really worried about gearing healers is because what do you need them for, right? Besides maybe the healer codex, but even then on the healer codex you're going the weird way of using 40k HP on an attack based healer, right? That doesn't really have anything to do with the gear you put on them because you put them in tank gear regardless of who they are. Ateka, you do know that you can also roll healing stats on Annihilating Might, right? It depends on if you're referring to Ancient exclusive or not. but you can very well get healing related stats on an Annihilating Might. It's just you can't use it because it's a crit damage main set, right? Like you can get them, you just can't do anything with them because it's a wrong set effect. Alright, 9-6. The guaranteed good stats from Ancient Rolls. I mean, the main stat is always the same, right? You can very well get an Ancient that goes attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, healing effect. Attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, healing effect. And easy, you could use that one on a healer. Just based on the substats. It just wouldn't be very good because the main stat kinda sucks. So yeah, honestly, if any of you have like any questions whatsoever about any aspect of the game, feel free to mention them right now, because we are going to enter a rather dry phase of just doing, basically I'm just gonna do stuff I've already done. I am gonna do stuff I already know, and besides the boss fights it's not really going to be all that exciting. So if you're interested, you might as well use the chance to ask any questions related to anything you want. Or you could even ask something not game related, right? At least help me out a bit here. If not, we're really just gonna sit here watching these guys walk in super ultra hyper omega slow motion. Let's say Wrath goes, she goes in. Hey, red was good. Am I sponsored by Moonton in any way? Not currently. Currently, I am not sponsored by Moonton in any way, shape or form. Unless you're referring to content creator gems, right? Unless you're referring to in-game content creator gems, then you could consider me sponsored. Okay, so cool IRL gamer. The trick with the Hatsit is you can use a Hatsit in the middle. A Hatsit's ultimate charges so fast that you can use her in the middle row, and when then the enemies come from the side, her ultimate is up so fast that you'll be able to just ult them when they come close to her, and then do it again for the waves, which means you only need to just use a Drogo or a Maul for the other side, and then you're done with the stage. Put in like a Dolores, an Idril, and you're good. Alright, let me just ult here real quick. Okay, previously I were? No. I haven't yet been sponsored by Moonton in any form. What are my biggest takeaways from the Epics Only competition? No matter with what account, no matter with what kind of pulse, no matter with what account you start in, as long as you fuse a Norvras, you won't ever be stuck in campaign up until like very, very much later, like 100, 150 hours in, right? Oh, we're already at the boss stage. I actually need to pay attention, no way. Alright, sure, then let's do this properly then, huh? Should we? So, don't worry, I will read your questions. just for the moment, I actually do have to at least slightly focus for this stage here. Alright, what else do I want to place down? That's a bit unfortunate. I should have placed it a bit differently. Yeah, okay, Vortex getting one shot there obviously wasn't really you could say part of the plan, but it also doesn't bring too many problems. Yeah, we're still able to recover from this rather easily. You might even say it turned out better than before. Haha. This is the power of just doing whatever the fuck you think will help. Now, if Norvra's, yep, Norvra's, her ultimate wasn't ready. Let's see, can we somehow still turn this around? Maybe. Unlikely. So we probably won't get a 3-star clear. What's the reward for fully clearing this? That wasn't very cash money. That's very true. Alright, now let's do this properly then. Let's do it the way I wanted to do it first. Basically, one misplaced unit is all it took to completely screw me over, you could say. Alright. 100 gems? Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Alright, I think we should be mostly done with this stage. Okay, I really like Gear Dungeon 1. I hate Gear Dungeon 2 with a passion, but I truly like Gear Dungeon 1. Great, just got a Sealers from 2x Blue Crystals doing Brave 8600. Why are you opening them today? Oh wait, no, Epic only challenge. Hey, congrats! Oh yeah, exactly. Zarus God is very right. As soon as you down 319, you farm 319 until you die, right? Basically until you have at least any combination of Infernal Roar and Soulbound Arcana set that equals 4. That is like your main goal first. Get any combination of Soulbound Arcana sets that equals 4. You still haven't bothered with working past stage 6? Understandable. Now, do we have to interfere right there? Yes. Might it screw us over later down the line? Also, yes. Nah, we should be fine. That either timing should have been near perfect. So basically, free-to-play player never using gems for pulls after you can reliably kill. It's not never using gems. It is you first get a bunch of sets, right? You just want like 1 or 2 Soulbound Arcana sets, 1 or 2 Infernal Roar sets. Then you want to work on your left side gear, so you're going to farm a whole bunch of 119. In between, you're going to get a couple Invigoration sets without any important stats. You just want Invigoration sets for the bonus. And yeah. Once you're solid on gear, solid on left side gear, that's when you tackle artifacts. And after tackling artifacts, that's when you then take on AMR artifacts, right? If you have your artifact set, and after you get your artifacts, that's when you go back to pulling, mainly. That's kind of the way it goes. And I truly did ruin, this run by yapping, didn't I, huh? Let's see if we can recover. Unlikely. It was the perfect run. I just should have placed down someone at 60%. It's so stupid. But it's completely my own fault. Has nothing to do with any of you. Should have paid more attention. How does this gauge from HP/defense work for heroes that have this trait? Is it worth to go full HP/defense, or is it better to have gear that has attack percent as the main set? Attack doesn't help on the characters. If it says it scales with the stat, it scales with the stat. You're not going to get any benefit from running that character in attack. Is Gear Dungeon 2 better than Gear Dungeon 1? No, they are exactly the same. They give the exact same rewards, the exact same jobs, the exact same amount of shop currency. They are the exact same. I can't beat Gear 218 with Legos and here you are, lol. Vortex. Right? It is the power of Vortex and that's how you do it. And also, sometimes less is more. Because, for example, the trick is, at least for Gear A 2, you only want one main DPS. If you have a bunch of legendary characters, you kinda enter this spiral of trying to use too many legendary characters, most of the time DPSs, and then you get a mediocre result because you're just using too many characters. So, yeah. Guild Dungeon 1 is AE mage slash fighter, magic fighter reliant? Sure, you could say so. Hey, Anthony Matos was good. Yeah, I think we should be fine. We should be perfect. Ouchie. We should be perfectly fine. I just need to time my Idra ultimates and pay attention to when the boss hits 70, 40 and 10%. If you want to play hard Void Rift, you should definitely 6-star. You should definitely 6-star your Gluttony. Beautifully close, just like how I like it. Apo 2 at 68k today. Hey, you're getting there somehow with your weird ass fixation on Northerner Elder. But hey, you are getting there. Bro, we need a solution for guild kicks. I did my APOC and guild yesterday and they kicked me right after reset and you didn't get your rewards? Yeah. That's some bullshit. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's not too much the game can do about it. It's just scummy behavior by guild people, right? No, he's the same guy, right? He's the only. Anthony Matos is Chex Matos, right? He is the only Elder Advocate in this whole game. Fuck me, man. That's some bullshit! No, we're gonna lose again. Why? Or maybe we don't. It depends on when the flying units come in. Okay, I need to use my brain. Yeah, okay, the boss is at least still targeting. Yeah, alright, alright. That's nice. Okay, we got it. Woo! Now we just need to, like, we cannot lose anymore, but we can still take way too long if we do not place anyone down for the 10% mark. Woggy, help me with a mage that can beat this 4 Gear Dungeon 1 Stage 8 that also have range to beat them from top? No. It just doesn't exist. Unless you can make your Ajax ridiculously strong. Like you don't beat them from the top. You either beat them with like a pushback fighter, you beat them with anti-heal, or you beat them with a Viana. You started Nightmare Voidrift after 2 months-ish? Yeah, I started Nightmare Voidrift the week it came out. I mean, not quite, because you had to play normal, hard, and then Nightmare, so the third week whenever it came out, right? Oh, he always gets Elder Disrespect. Like, how can you simp for a character so hard, right? Just make it just make no sense. Look at this. You can't see it, but we are actually somehow. Come on. Give me a second here. We are actually on 1,800 gems. Impressive. Alright, XP stage. Looks good. Yeah, sure. I mean, expected. Did you give Faisha her exclusive artifact though? You know, sometimes the hardest challenge isn't to get to the XP stage, but actually beating it. And I'm speaking from experience. So let's see if we even stand a chance at beating this stage in the first place. We're looking decent, aren't we? Yeah, we should be pretty much on time. What the fuck is this bullshit? Whatever kind of weird fan cult stuff you came up with, but Elder is so good that people have to use him as a tank to find out here fighter. Sure. Whatever kind of Elder cult you're in, I just don't want to join. How about it? Wait, you want me to have Ein give Volker and Vrav some backshots? Now that's kind of... that's very sus. I need some sus in the comments from my man, for my man Triple A here. He's asking that we let Ein pierce Volker and Wrath from behind. That's kinda... I don't know. That's kinda suspicious, my man. I think it's a bit much. Don't you think? Oh! That somehow we won. Hey! I don't know how, but it worked. Let's see. Does it work on auto though? I've read Ein's law, you know he wanted to hit it. Is he? I mean, what is he? He just likes both? What the fuck is that in the first place? How did that guy run through? How does that even this makes no sense. It has... how? How did that one guy escape? It's weird. But yeah, we run this XP in the background because yeah, we need some experience for Elisa and Greed anyway. Alright, so it's fiddy. We're going to lose like a bit of efficiency, but nothing to truly be concerned about. Okay, sure, let's invest, let's say 1,000 stamina. Let's say 1,000 stamina for XP runs. What the leaderboard's looking like, I'll show you in a second. Now let's make it 1,100. At least currently, that is. Look at this coverage! Like, this is the epitome of beauty! This is beauty! Look at this! Look at this range! You know, that's what they're gonna do to Dolores. They're gonna release Beelzebub, and then people are like, damn, Dolores isn't good enough, and then they're gonna change Dolores' range to this. Like, imagine Dolores getting this range. Oh yeah, these guys are probably elites, right? We can't just one-shot them. What stage 19 am I trying for? This is our plan for today. Uh-oh, this is bad news. Them attacking Oleg like that, yup, bad news. How do we do that better then? Probably like this. What a simple solution to a very non-big problem. No, we haven't yet gotten an eye. We're missing actually a bunch of epics that we haven't ever pulled. Man, what a friendly soundtrack. Very calming. Wasn't even close. Sole becomes especially good at A5. At A5, Sole becomes especially good. No! Leave her alone, mate. Lucky. Nobody had to die. Nobody had to die. This entire stage design says please don't use Laurel. I mean, you could still use her. It just wouldn't be very effective. That's a lot of enemies. Kinda scary. As usual, wasn't even close. Yeah, I really don't know how close that actually was with the Idris play there, though. That I activated the Norva's ultimate at the time I did was very, very important for us to still actually be a part of this fight. So, yeah. That was actually rather huge. Crap, zero myth. How do you have 0 mythic extracts? I think I have like 14, 16. I have way too many. $16. Yeah. Like I said, way too many. What am I supposed to do with 16 of these? Oh, same. I also only farmed them when I needed them. I still have too many. It's not like I went into the promotion rates just for fun, right? Okay, we can definitely make another 5-star right now even. So either this game has two choices. It has two choices. Number one, we get a Maul or Brienne from the Divines. Or number two, we 6-star Elisa. That's the choices the game has. Though to be fair, I think Maul would work. Brienne, we would need way too many skill ups. So we either pull a Maul or we upgrade Elisa. Hey, some summons. I have way too much legendary skill dust. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. Alright, let's do 4 summons. Are you... No, wait. Do we do the 4 summons after campaign or do we do them now? Ah, screw it. Let's do them now, right? A week. We get the update in a week. So, you get the fixed promotion rate in a week if everything that Destined leaked is true. So, yeah. Oh! We could actually finish the arena quest. Here, where it says like do 20 arena fights, we have 23 tickets. I was in the middle of something. What? Pulse! How could I forget? Ready? And yes, I did that on purpose. Disappointing. A disappointing use of what was equal to a 10 pull. A disappointing use of a 10 pull giving us exactly 0 epics. Woo! Let's go! Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah! Alright, 6 more chapters. 7. Wow. Alright. Time to beat up 972. Let's go. Reed is level 50, right? Is he level 50 or level 60? Level 50, okay. Divine Pull? We would need to beat 917 first. Divine Pull after, right? One foot in front of the other. Bitch ass mage. Okay, and we have to do it a bit different. Come on, Novras, get him. Good boy. How the fuck is she hitting them? That doesn't concern me. She hits and that's all that counts. It's not my problem. This is not my problem. Yep. Alright, there we go. I didn't lift like any secrets of the world. You didn't miss anything monumental. It was just a bit of useless yapping. But yeah, Norris is doing his job. Music isn't too loud no more, I hope. And yeah, that's kind of all that is happening, really. Now this is gonna be fun though. Like, look at this machine! Look at this machine! He's tanking for them like it's no problem. The beast! Like, there's a reason he's called Goat Leg in the streets. He's just Goat Leg, man. Bad pulls make a bad moon? Sure. Okay, what the fuck is this? Ah, it's this like fight them one by one bullshit thing. Now look at this masterpiece of a plan. Man, I'm good. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you solve this. You wanna know why Gluttony cannot eat them? Okay, technically Gluttony could eat them. They aren't even elites. But he doesn't really have a place here, right? We need to play this without cheating, you know? Without cheaty. Nah, but we just split them up and we eat them in stages. This is how you do it. You just split them up and eat them in stages. What's that thing doing? Alright, there we go. Beautiful. First try, first stage, first down, first win. I think it's like five or six more stages, if I'm not wrong. 5? Maybe? Let's see. Yeah, 5, okay. 69. Nice. Man, I guess we farmed some more experience for like 15 runs. Should I save all my awakening stones for Wrath? I'm new and you get them tomorrow. Not quite. So, let me show you a couple awakenings you wanna get first, and then you get Wrath. So, number 1, you want this girl, Dolores. You want her first awakening. You want her first awakening. This girl right here. You want her first awakening. This dude right here. You want his first awakening. And then you focus on him. And then on her after. But yeah, 1 awakening stone here. 1 awakening stone here. 1 right there. And then you can focus on these two. You summon a second Oleg, same. I also summoned a second Oleg. It's that the fool guy. Oh no. I just probably use Wrath to take care of these mages. How do I... Let's go with this. Oh, it's also 10 enemies only, so it seems more like a tutorial stage, you could say. Okay. We'll deal with him in the best way known to man. We let this guy come close. Give Oleg some healing. And we just put a Wrath in his face. Shit. Ein, go! Get him! Oh yeah, boy! Sole! Get him! Nah, it's all just distractions for the main attraction. Being Idrilus. There we go. Even with the ending we hold, I hope the rumor we can buy Astrid in the Kigiri event is true. Oh, sure. Like, I mean, they also increased her rates apparently, and Deimos's too. So, you will summon her at some point, probably. But Astrid in the Kigiri shop would be absolutely incredible. Though what I don't like is that you spoiled me. Huh? How dare you? How dare you spoil me and tell me about a Kigiri event with an Astrid in the shop? That's just not very nice. You didn't even ask if I wanted to know. Where are your manners? Alright, another stage down. 4? 4 to go, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. 3 more and we're at the boss stage. Hey, Auto Hex was good. Yeah, I like the idea of using Gluttony to just eat up that giant guy. Or he could also eat up the fool. Like... Oh! The fool is an elite! I have been betrayed! Maybe we'll use like some Laura shenanigan. Hey! They are elites! I knew it! It doesn't say so. Ah, I mean they have the border, right? They have the I am special border, so I shoulda thought of it. Oh shit. What a sniper. Gladly we need some tummy medicine. Yeah, I mean he bit off more than he could chew, literally. Like he wasn't able to eat him up, so that's kinda sad. But look at my man Vortex, huh? He's always there for Evil, right? He's healing her through the darkest times of her life. What a great friend. Now how the fuck do we deal with this guy? I think a healthy dose of wrath in his face should be the advisable medicine. Yeah, I think a healthy dose of wrath in his face should suffice. Yeah, I think that's about... seems about right. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Yeah, nice. Me likey. Pew 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 pew. Bing bing bang boom bang boom. Ooh, now I'm getting kind of hyped for 917. Yeah, 917 is gonna be fun. Oh, 917 is gonna be something else. I like it. Every housing thinks I beat 221 for the first time today. Hey, congrats, man! That's huge. Congrats on beating it. How's things? We've made some great progress. We've beaten Hard Void. We found a Insight Ancient that is actually useful for us. We are in the progress of in the process of making our way towards 917. Anything else? We're having some trouble. So that's not nearly as fun. And I guess we have to replay the stage. Yikes. Now honestly, fuck it. I don't care about 100 gems. I'm not replaying this bullshit stage again. Like, we just take it. We just take it. I'm not doing this again. I'm in Spain right now, like 12.5 liters of beer deep. I'm struggling. Lol. Is there a world that healing effect secondary is acceptable for Soul and Arcana? Yeah, absolutely. You could just use it on a healer. Like nothing stops you from just using like an attack percent, attack speed, healing effect piece on a healer. Healing effect doesn't work on receiving heals. Healing effect works on lifesteal though. Lifesteal slash heroes that regenerate health themselves regenerate more if they have healing effect. So for example, Salazar, Volca, Wrath, and the like. What about... Yeah, but I can get to Divine without the full stars, right? Like, look at this. We can get to Divine on 917 regardless of if we get 51 stars or not. What? No. Yes. I just need to beat the stage at 3 stars. That's a... I don't like it. Uh-oh. This stage is trouble. That's no good. Yeah. Looks like it, doesn't it? What a disgusting stage. Who came up with that bullshit? Aww, for real? Can you make Utilization 1-8 with no Valkyrie, no Anti-Healer, no Viana? Yeah, Thelen or not? Technically Ajax. If your Ajax is good enough, you can use an Ajax. The fuck are you shooting at, bitch? Why is she shooting this guy? Like, either there's a very clear mage. He's even vulnerable to your damage. There's even a healer. Everything is better than that guy. Okay, this guy is kind of the same type of bad. But like, come on, Idril. We for real now? Ah! You do know that Gluttony can't eat the people, right? Gluttony cannot eat them. They are elites. So, sadly, Gluttony is probably not the solution you're thinking about. Power of friendship! Save me! No! It's not over! Come on! Yes! Let's go! We're still in the game! Oh, Iona? Luckily enough for you, I do not own a Iona. Thank you very much. But yeah, one of these stages truly does make you wish for having an Iona. Okay, we need to do something drastic. Out, in, ultimate, ultimate. So basically what I did here is I placed Wrath so that Norvas doesn't get targeted. It might seem a bit random, but the whole intention was somehow making sure that Norvas isn't getting targeted. And Idris is at least now attacking the mages. Is it enough? Probably not. Let's see. Gee, so much fucking chaos. Holy shit. What's going on? What's happening? Uh-oh. 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 This no good. This muy scheiße. No. What? Huh? No! No! She... No! Oleg is even blocking this guy because we pushed him to... Why didn't you also get pushed to the side? Oh wait, we don't care. Ah, we don't care. Ah! We never wanted to win with 3 stars in the first place. Yay! Alright. Let me have a look. Oh wait, you're referring to Gear Dungeon. Yo, Thunder, you are spot on, and I'm talking some mad crap. I am too confused. I am very sorry. Okay, last stage before the boss fight. Oh no! Not this guy. Not him! I completely forgot about him. Like, I gotta be honest with you all. I completely managed to erase his existence. Yeah, I completely managed to forget about him. I completely managed to never think about him again. Fuck! Oh no. Any use of healing main stat on gears? Yes. 1 out of 3 pieces on the right side can be healing effect, be it on main HP or attack based healers as main stat. Right? So 1 out of 3 can be that stat, no problem. Okay, we bring Greed, take her out, bring Laura. Okay! No. Let's see if we can somehow make it through this bullshit. Alright. Let's try a couple things. Oh fuck. We kinda need Abomination for 917. We're not gonna beat 917 with the team we have right now, I think. That's not so good. Best game plan ever, trust me. Yes. Gluttony is going to take the next 50 years to deal with that guy. That's my grand plan. We could probably just replace Oleg with Wrath and make our life a whole lot easier. Yeah, because I don't... Let's see. Would we be able to kill them in time? No. Okay. Man, what a fantastic plan. Oh, they are immune to control effects if you're referring to the... It is control effects. Every control effect besides slows. You cannot stun the four guys at the top lane of Gear Dungeon. Man, look at Gluttony go. He already has him down 5%. Yay. Five years later, probably. Though luckily enough, we can start, basically we can start changing our formation if we get to a point where we have every enemy eliminated besides the boss. That's when we can kind of get creative. Though it does look like we'll have to revise our plan. back into the 5-year chamber. I would recommend constant supporting if you're running without blockers, because Constance is then going to take the shots from the boss and it makes further rotations easier. Because because you don't have a risk of like your platform units getting targeted by the boss. I think like this is better. Though Oleg did die. Huh. Oh yeah, Oleg has no healer. Could be very simply solved by just facing Hollow to the right. Yeah, and that's already about it. No, it works well enough like this too. I think I'm just supporting, like, I think we can leave Vortex alone. Yeah, I think Vortex should be able to keep himself and Gluttony alive with like the occasional mage giving him a couple shots. And my main concern isn't necessarily Wrath dying, but Wrath just letting someone pass because of block. Which is why we have Norvas helping out at the bottom. Let's give up, let's play something else. Why would I give up? I always win. Man, give me some opinions. What we thinking about Gluttony at the top like a king, whittling down the boss like nobody's business. You know, we might actually replace Idril with Liam. We might actually just replace Idril with Liam. Yeah, but it's just his ultimates. His basic attacks wouldn't reach. I would probably have to put him down here and then facing downwards, which would have worked better too. But you know, you can't always see everything, huh? So yeah, it's definitely worth an argument worth making that I could have just put him in lower position and facing downwards, but it's not about doing something at 100% efficiency, it's about it working. If it works, it works, and if it doesn't, I have to change it. Looks good. 10 hours later and look at this. Gluttony has him already down 20%. Choo! No shot. I'm going to take first in the challenge. It depends. If we can beat 219 and 320, then yes. If we can only beat 219, we might lose on Guild Boss score. And if we cannot beat 219 but we can beat 320, we might lose on Guild Boss score. But if we can neither beat... no, that's just unlucky. That's just stupidly unlucky. Especially on the last guy to move. Fuck. Gluttony does too much DPS. Confirmed. Gluttony is too strong. Why did he have to push him to 80%? We were so close. If this guy only died, we would have at least stood a fighting chance. Okay, screw it. Do you still want to see campaign? 1, if you still want to see campaign. 2, if we should upgrade a couple units and start doing gear dungeons while letting some autos and whatnot run in the background. 1 for campaign, trying to continue beating 917. Or 2, if we are supposed to start getting into actual gear dungeons, gear raids, whatever, and try to make some progress there. Three, both. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Man, Yala always 50-50. What am I supposed to take away from this, huh? Quick 917 and then 1. Is a 10 puller option? No. Okay, let's do a mix. Let's see if we can beat 119 and then get back. Sometimes in life you just have to commit. 5. Creative. 1. Okay, interesting. Alright. We need an Idrit's Gaze. Yeah. If we want our Idrit to work, we kinda need the Idrit's Gaze. See, we even have 2 of these promotion materials, and if we play enough arena, we could earn us a 3rd one. So, I think we have a new goal. AMR 18 until we get a Idrit's Gaze. Okay. And the way we do this is by doing gear dungeons really quickly, so we can use the currency to buy auto fights. Or even better, let me show you something even better. It's called the Theowinus Verschwundibus. Boom, gone. Alright. And now we can buy 50 auto fights. And a stamina potion. Okay, AMR 18 Fiddy runs also costs us a bit of gems, but we do have the gems. We also need to get rid of the gems, so I think it's a net positive, which means stop Fiddy runs. Imagine banging my head, but what? Yeah, imagine we bang our head against 320. To be honest, if Drogo can't take care of the left side, we might as well give up. That's kind of the reality of it. If Drogo isn't able to take care of that side, we might as well call it quits. Huh? Now, something very important. My AMR run is slow as fuck. Because you confuse them. If you can fuse a epic in the hero fusion, it's worth less than if you can only pull them. Kinda to like prevent infinite, like, you know what I mean, right? To prevent infinite... Fuck! Basically where people just start farming and then get infinite epic coins. Yeah, something along those lines, exactly. We need a couple more auto fights, which means we'll run this like 5 times. So let's update our goal. Get auto fights. Fuck. Is it working? I hope so. At least somewhat. No, my objective is not to do a lot. Whoop. There we go. Current objective, get some freaking auto fights. Get some auto fights. Now that you think of it, it's an excellent idea to fuse them only for selling them. It's not really worth the effort most of the time. But especially if you have 0 epic coins. If you do need the legendary skill crystal, which would be worth the effort, selling, like fusing 10 epics to sell them, it's decent enough. Yeah, but why would I? It doesn't count. Why would I push gear dungeons? I'm not desperate enough yet, right? And also we don't have the A5. We have the A1. We also don't have him fully skilled. But main reason, as mentioned, we don't really need to do it yet. Because there's no real benefit to us doing it. Like, for example, if we are super close to beating 320 and we need like a good gear piece to make it work, then yes, we can push gear dungeons to stage 4, farm gear dungeons until we can buy the unidentifiable piece, then get the unidentifiable piece and identify it in the hopes of getting something good, but if not, it's not worth it. What's good, Larry Lord Gary? I'm not gonna sleep, am I? Honestly, with the way this is going, chances are high we are actually going to sit here up until reset. Which is in 12 hours. We'll see. We'll see. If there's something to do still, and if I feel like we can beat a stage, we won't stop until we beat it. Oh yeah, let's put our goals back on the stream. So that people know what we're cooking with. You getting here another 5 hour? Oi, 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 oi. Getting ready for the madness. Today's Labor Day? Huh. That's great. Happy Labor Day then. What? You were here since the beginning of the stream 4.5 hours ago, and you're curious if you will be able to make it to reset alongside me? Let's see. Like, even I myself don't know if I make it, because basically I slept for like 2.5 hours, and before the 2.5 hours I was awake for like 20 hours. So we'll see. Do I know which banners are coming this weekend? Not yet, but we will get information tomorrow. We should get the official banners tomorrow. Tomorrow by reset, if not 1 or 2 hours after, we should have the knowledge of the banners. Okay, more auto fights, more good. Yeah, but that's obviously because of like the update issues. Man, that's way too slow. Let's see if we can make our AMR a bit faster. How would I do that though? It's not like we have a whole bunch of like damage options. So I guess probably something like this. Yeah, I think this looks good, doesn't it? Should be way faster than what we had before. I would say it's a decent time. Oh, sure. I can show you my Wrath's gear. Just keep in mind, my Wrath is geared well. Alright? If you want to know how we get to that, you have to watch the earlier streams, but this is my Wrath at the moment. Let me remove everything that kinda hides it. Yeah, so my man's a tank. We're talking 100. We're talking about 250 attack, 150 attack speed, 90% crit rate, and 345% crit damage. Yep, we got that tier 2 gear because we managed to beat gear rate 3. We managed to beat gear rate 3 around half a month ago. If you want to know exactly how, everything live documented on stream and whatever, and we farmed the hell out of this stage for like the last 15 days, basically the last 2 weeks straight. Yes. If you want to progress the fastest, farming gear rate 319 like a madman is what you're supposed to do. Hey, look at this. It's going forward rather fast. Hey yo, who's winning the competition? I am not winning, at least not currently. Okay, greed. Yes. Gear. Nice. Okay, then while these autos are ongoing, should we just lose? Should we just quit 20 matches in a row in arena? How many points would that give us for the arena event, and would it be worth it? Arena event, we would get 80 points, which would give us a summon, but we kind of want 130 so we can get another summon. So I guess quitting 20 times in a row isn't appropriate. We'll see if we maybe pull a vortex for whatever reason. No, that's not someone we can... I guess we set our defense team ourselves. Should probably be the most broadly acceptable version. Yes, only buy the weapon if you also have something that is at least worth matching. And if not, hold out for the next month and see if you can find a chest piece worth matching. Alright. How many dungeon materials do you get in total per cycle, not including master keys? You get... It depends on what stage you beat. See what stage you can beat and multiply it by 100. And then basically... and then do the same for the other gear dungeon, and then you'll know how many materials you get. So yeah, take whatever stage you can beat. It says at the bottom the amount of dungeon materials you get, and then multiply the same thing by 100, and then do the same for Gear Dungeon 2, and you got your solution. Ah, nice. Volker's AoE can hit these guys at the bottom too. Beautiful. Is it fine to sink a bunch of stamina into farming gear rate 17, or is it worth just holding out until you can clear 17? 18. I mean, how are you going to clear 18 if you don't have the gear from 17, right? That's also the way we did it. We managed to get to like stage 12, stage 13, stage 14, whatever. We made our way to stage 17, but we couldn't beat stage 18. So what we did was we just, yeah, we're gonna lose here. But we just farmed 17 until we could beat 18, and then we farmed 18 until we could beat 19. Preferably stage 2. If you wanted to beat an 18, I would highly recommend doing stage 2. And then using the gear there to beat 118, and then using the gear from 118 and 218 to beat 319. Oh, farming AMR 17 is complete bullshit. Never do that. No. Bad. Not good. Oh, this is taking forever. Now the reason why I don't really care about us losing like this is we either win or we lose by wave 6. Like sure, I could have faced Volker downwards or whatever, but I don't really. Yeah? I mean, we're almost dead, right? We're almost dead anyway. You know, Idrit's gaze on 19 is gonna be massive. So this one should be an easy fight, obviously, though the rest of the fights are gonna be more tricky. Nobody benefits the most from Ageless Wrath, because Ageless Wrath is the third strongest set for a reason, right? In particular, characters you want to use Ageless Wrath on preferably do not get any crit damage throughout their abilities, or if they do, you just want to make up for it by using more attack on the set itself. But overall, the best tip I can give you with Ageless Wrath is just use more attack, because you're going to get enough crit damage from the set effect anyway. And also the reason why Ageless Wrath is so behind Infernal Roar and Sober and Arcana is because you can get crit damage on gear, but you can't get a damage multiplier or a basic attack multiplier as a substat. A lot of Guild Boss Leaderboard Hex uses Ageless Wrath though. Yeah, but it's not really a particular reason for that. Like, you could say Ageless Wrath works particularly well on Hex because he does gain attack speed from his cards. He also gains attack from his cards. So he has a overabundance of attack that you can then make use of by giving him Ageless Wrath, so that he does more. So he does overall more damage because he doesn't get crit damage from his kit, but he gets more attack, so you can afford more crit damage. But overall, you could, I'm like 99% sure you could get the same results with Sober and Arcana, or at least close enough. Yeah, like, there was a reason you could use Aegis Wrath on Hex, but with the Sober Arcana bug of everybody getting 50% damage increase after just using 5 ults, there's not really a point to any other set that's not Sober Arcana, you know? Hey! Another W. Oh, we're in wave 6. Let's see. Do we truly lose? Oh, hell no! Alright, can we beat... Yeah, we can beat this guy. I highly doubt our ability to beat... My brain doesn't work, I'm sorry. To beat the Hatze team though. Because the Hatze team kills the second or like the first wave so fast that we can't really keep up with our Volker. And the Praetus team, I think we can also forget about challenging that one. Maybe Sorbonne Arcana is not a bug? You wanna know why it is a bug? Because it didn't used to be this way, right? Sorbonne Arcana used to work as it says on the box. Sorbonne Arcana used to just only give you the damage increase if the character themselves triggered their ultimate. Once upon a time, only units like Salazar really benefited. Like Salazar and Wrath were like, at that time, the most useful units for Sorbonne Arcana because they just cycled their ultimate so fast. Yeah, but Bleach Demon, it's not like you want IR or Ageless Wrath, you really only want Infernal Roar. And Ageless Wrath is like kind of like an excuse for not having an Infernal Roar set. Oh, I mean, obviously, it doesn't, like, if the substats of your gear are significantly better, if the substats on your gear are significantly better on Ageless Wrath than Sorbonne Arcana or Infernal Roar, or even just decently better, then obviously Ageless Wrath is gonna be better. Especially if you compare like 3 non-ancients versus 3 ancients, it's not even the same dimension. Now, why is my friend over here opening up with a Twin Fiend? That is a weird choice. But I won't complain. Makes it easier to win. Do you think they'll ever fix Sorbonne Arcana? No. They kinda put themselves into this situation where content at the moment is so difficult that you have to actively rely on the Sorbonne Arcana bug to even be able to complete it. Especially the gear dungeons, really. Did I just say Ivy League got Kai? No, but I guess good for her. We also have a Kai. Let's see if we can beat this guy. It doesn't really make a difference. Any winners? Any believers? Was it my messages? Yikes. You have Shamir, Azor and Krag? I mean, I have Shamir, Kai and Azor. We are the same. Yep, with that vault placement, hope is indeed not lost. At least not completely. But we are going to take a hefty amount of damage here. Because we didn't use Dolores' ultimate in that run example. Though we should be able to at least somewhat keep up in this next phase right here. Unless... yeah. But we're only able to keep up. We aren't able to like take the lead or anything. So it's a bit unfortunate. And I also heavily believe my man is definitely going to make it past wave 6. The same way we are not going to make it past wave 6 or wave 4. Because he had 390,000 total BP and we only have 290. But I also never intended for us to win here. No, I didn't yet get the win-lose achievement, and also I don't want to bother with it. Look at this, it's a Kriya! It's a Kriya out in the wild. Ooh, spooky, scary. You faced this team and they fucked you up? I'll win. That Aegis form of Apoc 2 is so damn annoying. Yeah, but it won't be anymore. Like, in the test for Tallulah, what you would have noticed if you paid a bit of attention is the boss barely had his Aegis phase up at all because of number one, the Lucius fix, who can clear his buffs really fast and really reliably, but also Kigiri. Kigiri is also very, very good at stopping this boss from doing his stuff there. Come on, Volker. No! I knew we should have faced her downwards. Nah, whatever. You don't have Lucius? Yeah, then just get Kigiri. Then just get Kigiri. Or use Alistar, Praetus, Volduran and all the gang. See, the lucky part is, he is a limited guaranteed, right? You ended up losing Lucius for 1 week, then he got ditched and he never once again saw Gippos through. Yeah, I mean that will change in the future when we finally get his fix, right? Where he actively removes all stacks. Okay. So basically that's in the past. In the past you wanted to keep your BP as low as possible, because the BP was based, like, the wave you faced was based on yourself. So let's say you have 100k BP and the other guy has 180k. That means you face weaker enemies than the enemy. Now they changed it to you face the same difficulty of enemies, but based on the defender's BP. So the higher the defender's BP, the more difficult the enemies you're facing. Kigiri's dispel is that good? It's that good, yeah. Like, Kigiri in a team that has a form of rage regen, where he also reliably gets hit, so you imagine it like this. He instantly dissipates a debuff every 40 seconds automatically through his talent, and he also dissipates a debuff every time you ult with him. And you can at minimum ult like 3 or 4 times in a single phase. So you'll be able to delete like 4 to 5 buffs. Even 6. You'll probably be able to overall throughout the whole Aegis phase delete like 6 buffs. Which is basically about as much as he puts up anyway. Yes, Lust can also artificially trigger his ult, but it doesn't really make a difference because Samra is way more active most of the time than Gilbos 1, so he's gonna get hit more regardless with like all the side slams and stuff like that. But yes, Lust can artificially let him parry. Oh yeah, and Lust also gives him rage regen because he's a nightmare unit. So not only does he get more attack speed, which means more rage regenerated, he also has a 600 rage cost. He also restores rage at A1, and Lust can whip him to restore rage, and Elowen will give him rage, or a Hollow, or a Tallulah, or whoever you're using. So yeah, Kigiri is a very good dispeller. Exactly how good that is what we'll find out when we get an announcement for its release date. We'll find it out together. Oh yeah, we need to update our goal. There we go. Oh! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, Mr. Dingus, last day. Woo! Hell yeah, brother. So yeah, let's just pull a vortex real quick, fuse an abomination, and life is good, trust me. Is Tallulah a skip for Eloin owners? Not necessarily. You could, for example, something very interesting is you can run a Tallulah and an Eloin at the same time. That's what you call big brain. Like, sure, there's a lot of arguments why you could skip her, but just because you have an Eloin doesn't mean you do not need her, like, at all. You want your A3 Beelzebub for your Morrigan? Sure. Wait, we're not looking for arena wins, we're just looking for playing 20 arena matches. 320 right side is a bit rough. Yeah, that's why I have A0 Elisa. A0 Elisa without her talent upgraded. So happy. So happy. So yeah. Uh-oh. That's not gonna be that easy. No, it's not that the A3 is needed. They also are powerful enough at A0, but people just want, like, what everybody just wants them to beat an epic in every single category. And if you completely 100% want to beat the epic, and sure, then yes, you would have to go to A3, but it is definitely a weird approach. Could Maul do it? Right side of 320? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely he could. Do I have them all? Nope. Of the new champions, who will I be pulling the most for? Kigiri. I will be doing at minimum 1000 summons. And we want to see how many Kigiris we can get. So yeah, that's kind of my goal. Amass 1000 summons to use on Kigiri and figure out how many we can get. But besides Kigiri, I really like Zarus' design. I really like the concept of like a summoner team in general. So I do already have an Honora, just one copy, but Zarus would be nice. Mr. Beelzebub is Beelzebub is obviously a must-have if you want to do a summoner team. So I kinda need the two of them. And Xena isn't all that important. Lady Alexandra we can get from the Apex shop, so I guess I'll have to play Arena when that update comes. Yeah. Hey, George C was good. Does the meat and cleanse help for Lucia? Yes, it did help me for Lucia. But it is hard to judge if Oleg would have survived with or without. But I'm pretty certain it helped. You could rewatch the auto run, and I think she did it at a time shortly after he applied the anti-heal. So basically what you need to do is check out his kit and figure out which part of his kit applies the anti-heal, and then just heal it. You're busy with work and you didn't see me in a while? Yeah, that's because I was making videos. I wasn't streaming, especially because the last like 6-7 days of the account weren't all that exciting. We were basically just gear farming and getting nothing. But that's why we're here now. We're doing the final push. It's the final day, so we're trying our very best. Hollow Vortex? If you're Hollow 6-star, sure. Also might help with DPS, yeah. Looks like this month I'll be saving my summons unless there's a good lord from Ancients. I'm at 180 pity. Makes sense. Where's our Nightmare Lord? Nightmare Mummy. I don't know what that is. Let's figure out what that is. Pragmatic play, best casino software and slots provider. Alright, sure. You enjoy your work, man. It doesn't. Epilogue never resets. Epilogue is a one-off thing. So, congrats you. You finished Epilogue, at least the current Epilogue, before they start releasing new bosses. Man, how long is 20 fucking arena fights? You're the game show host for them, just like I am. Interesting comparison. Man, we're only 10 fights in. Oh. Let's check after this run if our AMR runs are finished. Imagine Epilogue reset every week. At least you would get more rewards, because apparently on Global you get like a couple Ancients for doing it, right? So I think there would be just more stuff for the same team. Okay, let's do some calculations. What if we quit every single battle? Do we still get the summon out of the event? So we are now on 11 fights, and we have a total of 80 points. So we get 44 points, which puts us at 124, which means we need to win 2 fights. We need to win 2, and then we just skip the rest. Win 2, skip the rest. Which means right here, we skip these 5 because we cannot refresh. New Void Rift difficulty. Sure, if they introduce something like that, why not? But I can't wait to fight Lucia on Absolute Ultra Nightmare, where he does like 1.5 million damage per basic attack. Oh yeah, actually kinda hilarious. Alright, I have a weird guess. Did Fastidious start streaming? Can anybody deny or confirm? Not yet, okay. So I was off a bit. Alright. I guess that just means I fell off. It's criminal. Voidrift is not part of the challenge. I mean, it's not like I'm the only one that beat Voidrift hard, right? It's not like I'm the only one. But sure, it would definitely help. I think there's like 2 or 3 others that managed to beat hard. But there's probably also a couple that haven't tried and would have the chance to try it today. Yeah, I mean, then he's just better at gear rates, right? No ancients from Voidrift. I mean, same thing for me. Like, I don't know how someone managed to get an ancient weapon out of Gashtan, what was it? Normal difficulty. I do not know how he managed it. What a mad lad. Mad lad. Jägerbird. Alright. Let's see if there's anyone easy in this rotation. How would I change the competition if I would run again? Make the rules clearer. Like, actually sit down, figure out potential problems that people could run into ahead of time. And probably just include more points than just gear dungeons and AMR. Than gear rates and AMR, like probably gear dungeons and such. Right? Oh, we're finished with AMR, aren't we? No, we... Why aren't the autos running? Fuck! That's frustrating. Huh. FF got his grace and the useless Lego arty from Gleaming. But shouldn't you be able to do 2? What's the other one? What are you hiding? Once upon a time, Voidrift Nightmare at least had a 1 ancient guaranteed? No. There never was a 1 ancient guarantee. Like, I've been playing Voidrift Nightmare ever since it released, and I am 99% certain on one of my runs very early on I already wasn't able to get an ancient every single time. Like, sure, the chance was high, but it was never 100. Goddess Grace and Nightmare Shadow? Ooh. Nightmare Shadow is one of these like Nightmare Samsara, Nightmare blah 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 artifact. I think it's a fighter one. Not quite sure what it does, I just know it's bad. That's all I know. Yeah, I mean, Thunder, then you were just on a lucky streak. Right? Like, you just got lucky. And I think that's something you should rejoice about. Like, sure, they might have changed the chance to get an ancient, but I can almost guarantee you that it never was 100. Alright, there's our second win. Which means we can now quit the rest of the 4 fights. You enjoy running your A-Bomb Volker vs Silene Dolo AoE arena? Not bad, but aren't you at least somewhat prone to getting overrun? Or do you have enough block? Yeah? Can you fully choke them? Or is there like a wave where you could get overrun? Oh yeah, I mean, seems reasonable. Seems like a good defense. Or offense. Why am I watching this? I mean, okay, I guess we can win. So I just let it slide. The next 3 we'll quit though, I promise. Okay, no. I don't want to do this anymore. Volker should hit them too, right? No, wait, you said it around the corner? Ah, it's whatever. Volker, how about you write it with that V, not with the W? I don't think she's that good that she deserves the W like Wrath. Like, there's a reason Oleg is called Woleg. Volkswagener, sure. Alright, 2 summons. Are you ready? This is 2 times Vortex. Special delivery. That stings. It's at least an epic though. We got Jorge, Georgie. The fuck? Back to back? Why now? Why today? Why couldn't you appear before us earlier? Like 5 days ago. Why did you have to appear today? I'm still grateful for you appearing. But why did it have to be today? Like, she has to know, right? Brienne has to know that we can't really work with her unless we get initial rage maxed out. I mean, there is a slight chance. We are 4 out of 5. Imagine this was 5 out of 5. Imagine this would have been a 5 out of 5. That would have been so disgustingly good. No, we already did everything. Check it out, right? Nothing. nothing, and obviously nothing, right? Though maybe like Corridor of Glory or something has one. Oh, Duel of Champion has one at 132. Yeah, we don't have the arena fights. As hard as it is, we just do not have the arena fights. Though, this does give us a certain opportunity. Ooh. We can actually work with her, but we wouldn't be able to bring her to sit. Okay. So, we can actually do this, but this is going to be one of the last things we do before reset. Now, the reason for that is going to be simple. Okay, let's put the playlist on. Okay, sure, yeah, very much. Thank you. All right. So the reason for that is because we would need to go extreme. And when I'm talking extreme, I'm saying we get these crafts, and then to bring her to 5 stars, we would actually give away, let's see, who could we give away? We might give away Aeon, we might give away Voroth, we might give away... basically these 3, for example, and then potentially a 6 star. We'll have to see. Like, if we truly need Brienne at 6, there is ways we can make that happen. Yeah. That's kind of the way we're looking at it for the moment. You just got a Brienne too? Ooh. Nice. Okay. 119. Are you ready? Are you going to carry on the challenge? I don't know, don't really think so. A8 Norvers? Ooh, fire. Yep, we have some shiny toys. Alright, let's do this. Who died? Ah, too many units. Too many units. Why is there no way you could do 219? Like, look at this guy's team. Here, I show you. You just have to figure out how. How's it going, gang? Do you end stream at midnight or how do the rules work? We end stream at reset, right? The challenge ends at reset tomorrow. But I don't know if I push to tomorrow reset. You could bring in like a Wrath as a support DPS. Holy shit. Not bad. Man, my left side gear is so bad, right? It's implausible how bad my left side gear actually is. Novice has a lot of RMG with the scarecrows. Oh, absolutely he does. Very much so. Okay. Novice in, Dolores in. No. So, Novice in, Dolores in. I think we could go greed early. And then we wait. We're kind of severely lacking when it comes to DPS on the right side, but I guess it makes sense. Let's see if we even have what it takes. Let's check out DPS. Is Greed sleeping? What you mean, Dora? Yeah, that's not the important part here, though. Obviously, Greed's gear is pretty shitty in comparison to Norva's and stuff. So I kind of want to make a gear swap. The issue is I'm somewhat limited in my gear options solely because of AMR, right? Because AMR is running in the background. I can't, for example, take the gear away from Wrath, which already like makes words, right? Words. You know what I want to say, somewhat. Exactly, words. You just put a Krog, 1 green pull after Sealer's purples where you're at. Interesting. So let's change the approach and see if we can somehow make this work. Because if we have 2 strong primary DPS, maybe, just maybe, Volker will be able to survive. Because that's kind of like my biggest issue if I wanted to do this without an abomination, and that is, yeah, my Volker just tends to go poof, and then she doesn't come back, you know, she just goes poof, and then she leaves forever. There you go, poof. But you know, maybe Wrath can survive, huh? Now that comes out of nowhere. Norva's dying, that's no good. Sure, but it depends on the scenario. If we can or can't keep a certain someone on the field. Also, I do wonder what happens if Gluttony uses his ultimate. Like, are some of these guys considered elites? Yes, they are. Okay, so basically the last wave is considered elites because they have like this pattern around them, which means... Yeah, no. Okay. Okay. Soleil, A5. If we had Soleil's A5, she would work, but at the moment she only bounces like twice, and it just isn't enough AoE. Oh yeah, and also Laurit's talent, right? The one that gives extra damage, it isn't maxed. We do not have the skill crystal, so we only get a 10% boost rather than a 21. Than a 20 boost, making it even less of a priority. But yeah, at least for the moment we are definitely limited in terms of gear. So, yeah, maybe it will change after AMR. Like I at least expect it to. So we'll see how that goes. Not quite. It's not those little green monsters that do the most damage, it's still the last wave, no matter what you want to tell yourself. Do you think Greed's level 25 artifact is good? Sure, like even Greed's exclusive without it being level 25 is pretty good. Let me see, what kind of gear did we have on Volker? See, even plus 14,000 HP. Wrath even also had plus 12. Norva's set has plus 3,900. Which kind of explains him dying so pathetically. Oh yeah, what would be Greed's last upgrade on his ultimate? Effect duration +1 and initial rage. Okay, that doesn't make it too bad. Okay, temple! Artifact temple! Yeah, ready? Mary over Ajax, especially if you can run her in a set that looks something like this. You go like HP, attack speed, rage regen. And then attack speed, rage regen. And then rage regen, attack speed. Let's see. Yeah, like this. And preferably some more attack speed on like the weapon or something. Obviously the last thing is then, are you even able to keep her alive, right? And also something that's very useful is, for example, having her ultimate skilled up. Let's see if we can manage that. We can't, but at least she gets more rage. Yay! Woo! Okay, we were here for 10 Forge, weren't we? Come on! We're looking for Idrit's Gaze. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Now, we could have used this one quite a while ago. And this one probably also won't come in handy. And we also don't really need this one. Good attempt. Good attempt. Okay, I guess we have to run some more gear dungeons so we can buy some more autos. Yeah, you let me borrow your 4-star Idrit's Gaze. I'll have a 3-star of my own if we can get one. We get around 13 per run, we need 50, which means we need to do 4 runs. Every 4 runs we get 40 autos. Not a bad trade-off, and we even have the chance at unidentified gear. So currently yeah, I think we just take off the objective and we swap it out for our gold section. What the fuck is now going on? Who's failing? Why is failing? How? When? What? Sole is failing, am I right? It's always Sole. No! No! Where did my perfect whoops, Sorbent Arcana set go? It was such a great set. I never seen a set greater than this set ever in my life before. Aha. You kept at your challenge, good night. 120? Oh, for sure that's gonna work. Trust me, bro. Fastidious is live? Thank you for the reminder. But I think now it's going well enough. So, I set the next auto and then I try to... might be too late already. Oh shit! I still have snacks left, that's great. That's amazing. Haha! I thought I would need to go and search for some brain food. Oh yeah. Did a stage only count as cleared if you clear it on 3-star auto? Probably, right? Because if you don't, it wouldn't even appear in your overview thing that people can see when they look at your account. Yeah. What's this? Free announcements. Why am I getting 3 announcements? Alright. Yeah, we need 3 stars to count as clears, yes. No, but in your records page? Huh. Huh. Oh yeah, that obviously works without 3 because you just need to clear the stage. Makes me curious though. Fuck. Lost my train of thought. Is what it is. Oh yeah, how high are even the odds of us getting an Idrit's Gaze out of the couple crafts we'll be doing? We do like, I don't know, probably like 30 max. I don't even want to know how high the odds are of us actually getting what we're looking for. Pretty high? That's great. Fitty. Sounds about right with a 50% legendary drop rate. Oh, only if I'm not looking for it. I guess then I'm in a little bit of a pickle then. I guess I have a bit of a problem then. Alright, last one. Yeah, but maybe it has to do with, did you use a friend assist to beat 318? I think that's also pretty important. Did you use a friend assist to beat 318?
Well, that's...
See, you use someone else's small to do 318 then? Yeah. Exactly, like there's no point in... same thing. Oh! What the fuck? God. My man just pulled another Raiden. I don't know. Maybe the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th? Yeah, a special Raiden account. But to be honest, I wouldn't want one even if it was offered to me, right? Ooh, we can roll this piece just to see what happens. Alright, we are halfway there. We still have a bunch of gems left. We should have been able to get a couple stamina potions and whatnot. Yeah, we have 6 more lying around somehow, which is great. So that means... Yeah, we wanted to swap gear. So basically the plan was to give Volker the gear from Brad. I think. Let's check on Novras. Yeah, I guess that works. And then if we can afford it, give the gear from Brad to read? No. Doesn't really seem to make sense anyway too. Okay, where are you, chunky boy? There you are. So we're looking for crit damage main stat. Very nice pieces. But overall nothing we can really make a set out of anyway. Whatever. Okay, let's run AMR with what we have right now. Maybe it will even fail, because Wrath isn't doing like a crap ton of damage anymore. Lockdown promoted Volker to the max grade. That took him a while. Upgrading Volker to 6 stars. Damn. Yeah, I guess we go back into 119 and check if anything changed. I don't expect anything to significantly change. But we'll see. So we have Novras, Volker, Dolores. We can make the placement order a bit better. We go Dolores. Oh, also artifact. If we're going all out, we're going all out. Solution would also be potentially to 6-star Hollow. That might be something we have to consider. Yeah. I guess screw it, let's just max out Volker. I don't really see myself getting another legendary anyway. Yeah. Shit. AMR, right? Yeah, let's see. 37 runs later. Gear it 1. You need to gear cleanse? Yeah. You shouldn't neglect gear cleansing, that's for sure. Yeah, you went over to his stream just to see the disbelief on his face when he pulled Raiden? That's not nice, but it is hilarious. Regardless. No, Volker died on us. No, Volker. Fuck. Try with Autumn. Meh. Maybe if we pull a Tumultuous on. If we pull a Tumultuous on, I think about it. Oh yeah, that would also be a great pull for Gear 8 219, Tumultuous on for Dolores. Yeah, you have the song on your playlist? Nice. Though I did it... Yeah, it's a different one. Haha. You got bamboozled. Who give too much damage? The little green one, they kill Volker and Wrath. I mean, then form your words better. So what you want me to do is you want me to put down Volker only after beating the green wave. You do know that the wave after the green ones hits even harder, right? Like you do know that they hit even harder than the green people, as you call them. Oh yeah, we forgot to place down Greed. Huh, interesting. I guess that's also possible. Let's see if we can kill these damage things before the next wave to kind of take a bit of pressure off of our units. Appreciate the tip. If you really want me to remember, how about you send it to me as a Discord message? That would be amazing. Mary dying also isn't according to plan, you know? Oh yeah, I remembered something else. I'm not 100% sure if it's true, but the boss majorly heals the right side. So if you want to have more success in Gear Dungeon, in Gear Raid 1, you should attack, place your units on the left side so you take care of the ones that don't get healed first. And then you kind of take care of everyone else. You're 121 carried by water drone. Oh yeah! Does anybody realize what we're doing? Anybody sees this? Because we're winning. We're actually winning. And we aren't even going to lose the wall. We aren't even going to lose the wall. Yep, we don't even need Oleg. The only thing we need is her. So the reason why this worked so well is because Dagna was able to basically give this shield here, and that bought some extra time for Vortex to heal Volker, which meant she survived a bit longer, and overall made our time significantly easier. And we didn't even need to play on the left side. We played it on the hard side, because we're living that hard knocks life. Come on, give us an ancient. Please. Attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. No. Alright, one goal down. Couple more to go. So, where was it? Oh yeah, Photoshop objective and then goals and then change it. Ha! You would get a headache? Appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, let's pick. Here we go. Goals. There we go. Beautiful. We only now need to beat 219 and 320. If we beat 219 and 320, we're winning this, right? If we beat 220, it's doubtful anybody else can. And if nobody else can, that means we're winning. I appreciate you staying up until us beating 119. That's amazing. Thank you very much. $219 though? How would we even approach this? Yeah. Ooh, 50 more auto fights. 50 more auto fights. Let's boost those in. Let's buy ourselves some more stamina because we are rich and stuff. Here we go. 1474. Nice one. Alright. We still have around 2,400 stamina left. We'll have to see what we do with all of that stamina. Though for now, let's bash our head against 219. Now this might be an issue, but we truly do not have a second tank. We do have her. I don't know how much she can do. Maybe we upgrade her. I don't know. Let me check one simple thing. Yeah, you just did 219? Oh, Bingo just did 219. Yep. Yep, he did. Yeah, sadly we do not have Abomination or Baron. Why did he have Abomination outside of... But yeah, let's see. Why the heck am I getting only Fracture Ancients? I got 2 full set of Fracture Ancients now. Cause Fracture Ancients can drop. Like, in Gear 3 you're rather limited in the amount of sets you can get. You can get either Asclepius, Insight, Wisdom, Inferno, Soulbound Arcana, or Fracture. It's kinda like a 1 in 5 you could say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't even miss a set, yeah. Let's see how good my big boy Norvas is. we didn't get the duration, right? I think. Maybe he wouldn't survive regardless. Or we could try giving him a ultimate. Might also be possible. But yeah, they're also probably slightly more common. But it is really RNG what you get at the end of the day. And have you seen how Novas destroyed that wave? Like, choo! We would definitely be able to do this if we had Volker's A1, like, way easier. To be fair, we wouldn't have an invulnerability unit. Alright, we have a bunch of cost now. Oh, maybe. Oh, could that work? Probably it couldn't. So the goal is to kind of like protect Oleg from like any harm, which means he should now be above the required HP. Yes, great. Okay, what now? I haven't thought this far yet. Are restore HP abilities that Volker or Icar Chalice artifact affected by healing effect? Icar Chalice not, but any healing generated by characters themselves is influenced by healing effect. Yeah, probably, huh? Probably not quite like this, but similar. What we doing now though, gang? How do we deal with this now? Probably Hollow not in that place, right? Just makes sense. Also not healing any of these guys, kind of like focusing on herself. Or maybe we can find a way with Laurel. Alright, let's change our objective to beating 219. Okay, so I think Hollow would need to go, and we would kind of rely on Wrath being a absolute gigachat to somehow carry us through this. Yeah. seems about right. Oh, maybe we steal this piece because it gives us, I don't know. Okay, doesn't look like we do. Sucks to not have Walker A1? Oh sure, for sure it does. But it is also in and of itself a challenge, so it's not that bad. Like, if others can beat 219, so can we. Maybe. Whoops, wrong order. Definitely good idea swapping Vortex's artifact back. Good idea. Oh, for Wrath? Yeah, Wrath is still sitting on the artifact, and also Hollow is sitting on Vortex's artifact. So it's kind of like double true. But I think for the moment it's fine. Severely different outcome to last round. Oleg would still survive though. He's also trying 219. Yeah, but we're taking different approaches, right? And also the goal should be to try 219 to like level the playing field with everybody else. And then 320 is gonna be the game changer. If we can do 320, we win this, most likely. But to see if we can do 320, we first, right here, right now, live on YouTube, are going to be pulling a Idrit's Gaze out of a 10 craft. Right here. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Double Idrit's Gaze, 1-time Spirit Siphon. Easy money. That gives us a 4 promotion. 4 promotion Idrit's Gaze. That is ridiculous. And we also have a plus 13 Spirit Siphon to give to our Elisa to make up for the fact that her gear is that her awakenings and skill ups are kinda shitty. So the only thing we could now desire would be one more Idrit's Gaze, a tier Twilight for Novras, or yeah, the Rage on Deployment artifact for Dolores. We got the like 5 promotion would be ridiculous. If we could get 5 promotion artifact, let's stop AMR for the moment, because if we can beat the stage without it, we do not need to like look for it, which means we just do our forges right here, see what we can get. Nightmare Samsara would have helped us in 119. Ionian Flame is whatever. Regal Crest we don't need. God's Grace we also don't need. Okay, so we upgrade this one real quick. And we also have a couple artifacts to sell. So if we go to sell, we can sell these 4, because we don't need them. And legendary wise, we can sell all of those. We can lock this one, get rid of this one. And mythic wise, all these, that would be a bit too rude, but all of these can go. With the main goal of upgrading Jogo's artifact to plus 10. Beautiful. Okay, let's change the goal. Are you ready? Okay, 320, let's see if we stand a chance. We kinda do not need Volker in there, so we'll probably just use an Oleg instead, it's more tanky anyway. This looks so empty. Oh yeah, a Lucas. And then lastly, we could introduce a Brienne into the mix. But we might not need her. So we have like the super power card called Brienne. But we might not actually need her. So let's get this going. We make the custom sets. We make these sets ourselves, so we know what we're dealing with. I think there was one that had like really high. Let's start by crit rate. Yeah. 14. Yeah, this one was decently high. 20. A weapon. Yeah, this one 24%. With this chest piece, 86.74. Has to be enough. She obviously gets the most premium gear we're able to somehow scrunch together, which means crit damage here. And then double attack. As well as... we do not have... We now have many chess pieces. This problemo. So we steal this one right here. Because it's more important on her than on him. So I guess we just give him this one. What we could also do is swap it like this. Go 116, 91, 207, which is probably better. Because what this allows us to do is to give Elisa this gear right here, which is attack percent, attack percent, attack percent, attack percent, and you might have already guessed it, attack percent. And a plus 13 Spirit Siphon. Big problem. We know Wakies, right? We have no awakenings, nor do we have any skill crystals. Alright, and then for Liam, we need attack speed, rage regen. %, 14, 22, so this piece. This one right here. And now we need some gold. Should we ascend this piece? Should be better, right? Yeah, definitely. Because we get way more crit rate, extra attack, and the crit damage is only 4% anyway. So we need even more gold. Which means we kind of need to figure out what we can actually sell. Without like hurting the account too bad, you know? If we are already in the process of ascending pieces, we might as well check if there's a worthy wisdom one in here somewhere. Doesn't look too good. Oh, this one here though. Fuck, we need even more gold. Okay, first we need to make a couple things clear. And that is, we have one tank set. We have two tanky sets. We have three. And then I just make sure that we now have four. Which means we can sell everything that's not on anybody right now. We might have to roll this one. Hey, we made it! We earned a grand total of 100 million. 100 million gold within 30 days. So let's get them all. That's kinda cute. I'll show you my dedication. You know how I show you my dedication? There we go. A2 Drogo. %60 crit rate is probably too low, huh? Yosh. We didn't really care about the roll there anyway. Ah, we did it again, huh? Man, I'm just too good at this. Selling pieces that we want to use is what it is. If this doesn't roll, then what can I do? Aha. Let me guess, spend 100 million? Nice. Yes, we could use her to give crit rate increase to Drogo. We might have to do it if it doesn't work. Come on, give me 20%. Fuck. Not worth it. Okay. First attempt. That kind of gives us an idea of if this is really just a dream or if there's more to it. See, 18% here, Dolores. Yeah, 20%. Just upgrade that one to count of 14, 15, whatever. Sure. And then right here. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's hope he even has enough HP. Uh-oh. Okay, he does. Okay, sure. Just means we have to change the placement order a bit, which isn't too bad. Yeah. Could have also been the other one. We weren't even able to see the damage. Let's check out her. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. It ain't looking good, Chief. ain't looking good, Chief. On her? No. No, Drogo. No way of giving Drogo heal. He wouldn't need healing, right? The whole point is to kill the left side before any healing would be ever required. Okay, so let's swap it up a bit. We started with the 9. Worker placing Oleg to give Blizzard some safe here. Sure, but he wouldn't survive the first hit regardless of what we do, kinda, you know? Like, nothing we would do would really change anything, in a sense. Boom, boom, double hit, triple, quadruple, ultra, quintuple, mega hit. We don't want to place him so that he gets hit, but the reason is if we don't, let's say Liam or Idril get hit. Basically Liam is the last place unit, so Liam would get hit. And if Liam gets hit, he's just dead, right? Liam would just end up dead. Okay, and here we can kill that guy. Hopefully to then bring in Laurel, take out Laurel and shoot over to save Liam's life. Yay! Which now gives us a bit of time. Not quite, we should have placed on Oleg because we need to keep in mind my girl here is invisible anyway. Okay. I don't know why it's hard to get a decent sword on Arcana and Inferno Raw. For some people it's the exact other way around. Let's see if she actually got the kill. Always kind of hard to judge. It's too many enemies for Drogo. He can't hit them all. Unlucky. We should give him his promotion. Yeah. We should give Lucas his promotion. Just in case. Fuck, Gear Rate 1 Stage 13? Yeah, Gear Rate 1 Stage 13 is like the biggest roadblock early on, and the way you can clear it is by having a 6-star, 6 promoted mage with red color right side gear that you can get from the Volker story quest. So find a mage that does AoE damage, bring him to 6 stars, 6 promotion, and equip him with the gear from storyline, and then you'll stand a chance at beating it. Do we have space for Brienne? Do we have someone useless in here at the moment? Let's see, let's go back to chill 1. There we go. Okay, no, we have Brienne in. Interesting. But Brienne would never be able to get an ultimate up because of this initial rage right there. Oh, I can. I can afford to 5-star her. I can even afford to 6-star her. Wanna know how? I just start sacrificing people I care about. Right? I just start sacrificing units that I don't need. All in the hopes of getting something. Oh, and gold-wise? Yeah, we're always broke. Facts. Facts. We always broke. Is it really over 10 enemies that Drogo is facing on the left side? Is it for real? Is it more than 10 enemies that get spawned on the left side? Because if not, how are some of those max HP when he ults? Can't you get the purple skill crystal from the PvP event to gamble on Brienne? I would need 80 points in the PvP event. Or like 60. I would need to spend gems to get an arena point. I would need to spend gems to get arena points to win all my battles, to then gamble on a 1 in 3 that it lands on Brienne's ultimate. Yeah. And I also don't really think Brienne works with Inferno Raw set. Better than losing. I never lose. I always win. Like, let's see. That is... Let's count the enemies at the top there in a second. Because I never bothered with something as minor as the amount of enemies there. Like, I count 5. How is Drogo only hitting 4? How is Drogo not hitting that guy? Like, that's 5 enemies. He can hit up to 10. How is he not hitting? Like, what makes this guy so special? You know? Why? Why would it make difference how much crit he has? He deals damage to up to 10 enemy targets. Why would it make a difference how much crit he has? That's weird. Yeah, but he doesn't have to crit them, he just has to hit them. But he's hitting the back row perfectly and the one in front of the back row is not getting hit? Why? Yeah, but then he wouldn't hit the back row. Or would he? Ah, they nerfed Drogoat, the real reason for the update delay? Probably, yeah. Then let's try something else. What if we were to place him one tile behind? The fuck? Now he only hits the middle guy. It's getting better and better. Yeah, he always ignores this guy in the front. Why? Jogger exclusive artifact? Yeah, maybe. It's like a sale in the store up to 10, not always mean like 10, like a sale up to 50. You do know that that isn't quite the best thing to describe it. If it says it can hit up to 10 enemies, then as long as there's 10 enemies in his range, he's supposed to hit 10, right? We beat 119, so at the moment we beat 119, 319, AMR 18. We haven't yet beaten 219, and we're trying ourselves at 320 at the moment. Not I haven't tried yet. We're doing gear raids first before we do guild boss. Haven't tried yet. And also guild boss is kind of like a last resort. I would love to just decide it without having to do guild boss. Like just have 320 while nobody else is able to do it and then just win that way, you know? That would be a best case scenario. Place him shortly a bit too early. Who's currently leading and why? Sure. Let's pull it up. Yeah, sadly we aren't winning, kind of, at least not at the moment. But yeah, there you have the top 8, and the reason why the top 8 is the top 8, or better said, the top 3 are the top 3 because of this raid right here. Mana hasn't updated it yet, but he has beaten Gear Raid 2, so the difference maker at the moment is this raid right here. To even the playing field... Oh, Bingo, right? Yeah, not Mana, it was Bingo, I think, right? I think Mana gave up on it. So yeah, basically to even the playing field, you need 18 AMR, everything on 19, and then it's decided by Guild Boss Blood, which would at the moment be 5,586, or whatever Bingo updates his Blood to. And the situation we're in at the moment is we've beaten 18, 19, 18, 19, so we aren't even in the conversation, right? We aren't even in the conversation unless we either beat 320 or 219. Unless we either beat 219 or 320, we aren't even in the conversation. Nine hours left? Alright. Alright. Fuck. Too far behind. You do know that you make the recommended lineup list regardless of how you beat it, right? Like, you could take 20 minutes and you would make the recommended list. But, sure. 353 for stage 5 seems impressive. Let me guess you used Elder? Elder. Yeah, technically, but I think even if we beat a stage 20 and someone else beat 319s, unless we beat Gear 8 219 too, I don't think it would count as like a total KO. Because there is no like inherent worth difference between a stage 20 and a stage 19. So it would probably still come down to the guild boss tiebreaker. Maybe I could, but the biggest issue is we aren't winning at the moment. I think that's issue number one, you know? That at least currently we aren't winning. Who knows? Maybe we'll even try to use Idril for 319. Who knows? Alright, so once more. There we go. Now let's see how he performs with the Infernal War set that he didn't have before versus the pretty normal Soulbound Arcanana. He seems to be doing less damage somehow. And he dies in one hit because the set has less HP. Okay, so that's not gonna work. So that is not going to work. Yeah, but keep in mind, your account is level 70, mine is level 61. It is not that big of a difference. We could try searching for some more artifacts in the background. For that we would kind of have to try and somehow scrounge together another DPS set. But at the end of the day we are using most of our gear right here. So yeah, this doesn't work. We do need to give him the Sorbonne Arcana set, or he just dies straight away. Alright, we have this out of the way, should be fine. We can even give him some gear. Fuck. Alright. Let's run these 32, see what turns out. Now what do we do? Do we bash ahead against Gear 8 2 or Gear 8 3? Let's continue with Gear 8 3. Let me test something that might come in pretty handy later down the line. So, what if we were to... Yeah, we would have to make it to that point though first. 9, there we go. So something that would obviously help is getting Idris Gaze from 22 to 25, right? That would obviously be a significant boost. Mainly though, what I want to try is the rage region of Brienne. How would that compare to what we kind of expect from her? Alright. Yeah, he is able to take the hit. We can face her to the right. So we could heal Brienne. Nah, but we kind of still need to get Oleg in anyway. Big issue here is obviously going to be boss is going to one-shot Brienne, right? Like there's no real discussion, Brienne is just gonna die. So we can't quite see how high her rage region would be. And also Drogo just fails on the left side. Oh yes, I did. I bought all the essences for like a couple weeks. I got the one from the Volker storyline. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have anything much better than this Drogo gear set right here. Unfortunate. Does anybody know if the second wave is stronger than the first one, right? You're lacking Dolores and all we need to progress is Dolores. Should I pull off Banner in hopes of getting her or just wait? Where are you stuck at the moment? Like, give me your gear rate levels. On which gear rate levels are you currently? $18, $17, $18. You could be $218 without a Dolores, no doubt. But it also doesn't really change much. Ah wait, no, you. Oh, that's from Tagman. I've done 319, can do 219 once I get Volca 1 geared, 119 I have the chance but just can't do enough damage. Oh, gear. Then Liz Raya, if you've already beaten 319, do you have a constance? Like, do you have by chance a constance? No, I do have Thirsty, but he isn't skilled up. Oh, Hudson and Steelers, okay. I would still pull on banners, but preferably on a 2x rate up for legendaries rather than a 15x for legendaries. So you have a higher chance of getting a Dolores rather than the featured epics, unless the featured epics are obviously a Dolores. So you should wait for the weekend. And also you should definitely look out tomorrow and see if there might be a Constance or Dolores banner, or potentially even the newest hero, or the Beelzebub, who also will be an inspiration hero just like Dolores, and he should release in the near future. So there is a couple of heroes that you would be able to use for kind of like that Dolores role. So if you want to pull off banner, pull on a 2x Legend Raider, and if not, there should be at least within the next month, or not month, let's say within the next 2 months, there's going to be at least one banner that includes a inspiration like hero. I think that should be pretty safe to assume. I mean, Hollow was in a banner quite recently. Laurel though? Laurel is a bit in the past. Oh? It's a bit in the past. Like, we're so close. Look at that HP. Oh yeah, Eluin is super nice, but Eluin doesn't give inspiration, yeah. It doesn't look like there's much we can do. Any attack speed anywhere? We did increase his damage now just a bit. And maybe the curse set will help. Maybe it will hurt. We'll have to see. And who knows? We might get a miracle craft right here. I wouldn't quite know what exactly we would be looking for that could help us. But that's the fun of it, right? Though I highly doubt any... I mean, I guess ancient weapon with attack percent critical damage could have helped us. Okay. The only epic I don't have is Laurel. She gives so many options. Yes, yes. That's also why there was a banner quite a while ago. And the reason why I wanted people to summon on that banner wasn't for the legendaries, but really just for her. No, I don't think there's any point trying to think about like, oh, would A5 Drogoat help you? That's just pointless because it goes against the core of our beings to upgrade Drogoat to A5 regardless. Like technically we could try, right? We could, for example, sell Draga, sell a bunch of these people to buy rare soul stones. No. Yeah, 5,000 pulls without Laurel, that's just yummy. We have Hollow in already. Oh, did I forge enough morale pieces? I sold the morale pieces because they had bad substats and we kinda need very specific substats on Hollow as well as Liam and yeah, so I did give them away. They were kind of pointless with like pretty bad main sets and stuff. No. Shut up. Trust me. Hollow needs rage region, Hollow needs attack speed. Alright? Very simple, very straightforward. Liam needs rage region, Liam needs attack speed. The pieces didn't have rage region, didn't have attack speed, didn't have the stats desired, and that's why they got fired. Huh? It is pretty straightforward, pretty simple, and it just makes sense. I don't think a Hollow is tanky enough anymore. Yeah, I think the boss now just one-shots her. what about this? Hey, 50 skill dust. Woo! Hell yeah. Liam isn't the problem. To make him better. To make him better than he was before. To improve his entire being magnificently. Alright. Yeah. Wait, why are we playing 19? This game is playing mind games, is trying to torture our minds by saying we can only beat 19. Probably, yeah. Pull for Kigiri or safer Lust? Lust is the safer bet, right? Like at the moment we don't really know what Kigiri can do. We know Lust is overpowered. So Lust is the safer bet until further testing. Yep, we have indeed become one with the game. He is too powerful! Oh. Alright, so... Motherfucking D.Rogo. Save my ass, please. Show me your infinite power and infinite wisdom. No, not yet at least. Because if we can't make it past the left side, it's quite pointless to worry about the right one. Wait. What if I just... Haha. Open up like this. Wow. Muy grande. Big brain. Not that it like really changes anything. But you know... Okay, so far so bad, but we shall not falter yet. The worst is yet to come. Yeah. Okay, about equal damage. It's kind of interesting how in 3 different sets, or at least 3 different right side sets, Drogo appears to do the same amount of damage. How exactly he do that? Beats me. Must be cheating. Ah, couldn't you kill them? Zoom in, enhance. It's closer. Yeah. It's closer, but not close enough. Another frigid flame. But how is he a goat if he's losing? I have a stupid idea. An idea so stupid it might actually work. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, then we kind of have a problem without wrath, right? If this doesn't work, then we kind of have a problem without wrath. Okay. So gluttony has to go. No, he basically gets one shot. We can try it though, right? If we're truly desperate. Looks fine. Alright, let's see if this turns into anything useful. Okay, I have an even dumber idea. Nah, okay, that probably doesn't work. Whoops. Yeah, probably not. No! Great. Alright, so this is not gonna work. At least not like I envisioned it. Why she gotta attack the boss? Huh? Yeah, now for real, why she gotta attack the boss? What he do? What he do? Well, I guess that kind of gave me a new thing to try, which is, yeah, you'll see it in a bit. Stop attacking the fucking boss, bitch. How the fuck is there a 30-second difference between Idril and Laurel? True. Oh, Vortex might be missing gear. Okay. Potentially. Hypothetically speaking. No. Okay, we now somehow need to... If we can somehow introduce a Norvras into this and beef a Norvras up to the point where he can kill these waves without a Dolores. Someone has to go. But who? But who? Who has to go? Ein? Should work. Let's have a look. Okay, let's see. So we started off like before. Alright. I think we can also wait with the Dolores ultimate, as well as we can wait with the Idril ultimate in general, up until these stone throwers pass a certain threshold. Basically until they pass this point. Okay, so we got the shriek. So we fast forward time. 1, 2, 3. Bring in Decimus. Ooh, we might be able to double ult actually. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Pew! Alright. We got the Shriek. Whoops. Norvas is dead. He is going to get brutally murdered. 3, 2, 1. Execution. How necessary is Navi here? I don't know. I don't know. Basically, we know how necessary she is if we hit a point where we barely have enough cost, right? You are right, it could have been... Most people that casually download this game must quit once they hit these harder gear rates. Maybe. Though, to be fair, it also never was made to be challenged on day 30, right? For example, having Volker's A1 is such a game changer, though you also only really know that if you are like active on YouTube and actually looking for a guide, because normally you wouldn't even figure out all the timings and everything in between. Navi gives inspiration, yes, slightly, but it's not that important. Especially because her stats are kinda, yeah, her stats are kinda, I mean, we do have a lot of cost. 100 something to be exact. But you never know, right? You might have to spend 100 cost on a quadruple gluttony. You never know. But yeah, I think instead of Navi, we would take a tank. Or like someone like Gluttony. Okay, let's see how much destruction can a Novras... Why he dead? Why homie dead? What's this? Huh? Why homie dead? That's not good. What if I had another healer that could tank this phase? Then it would be very pointless what I'm doing with Vortex in the first place, wouldn't it? Vortex just dead. He dead. Oh, he just dead. He just dead. Yeah, sure. But I could also remove Vortex earlier. Like, it should be possible that after the first block we can remove. We'll have to see, right? It's not like you're even supposed to play it like this. Like, the smart choice is pick your Volker A1 that you're going to get in 5 fucking days, right? Use her and win. But yeah, that's obviously not the way this is going here. Oleg. No. If you do not have a Dolores, you should first 6-star Constance. If you don't have a Dolores, 6-star Constance first. And also, I don't think we have a healer that can particularly survive the second phase besides Vortex, so it would probably have to be like Hollow for the first phase, which should work. So if I'm not completely wrong, as soon as they start throwing shit against Vortex once, we should be able to remove him already. And then... No! Yes! That works too. That works too. I don't know about this working, but it is at least doing something. Alright, now we need the power of Norvrus Christ to somehow save us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, let's go, Dolores, come on! Sure! Dolores tanked it! Dude, there's no way! You see this? Dolores tanked the ability! What? What? The ability hadn't happened yet. Oh yeah, but to what point, right? What would have been the big win? Like, what I was hoping for is that Nova somehow magically makes it to, I was hoping that Nova somehow magically makes it to 50% rage, right? That he somehow magically makes it to 50% rage and then everything's good. Yeah, but Laurel only works in it 8 tiles around her. If Laurel isn't hugging someone, it's not gonna work. Use Ein as my Dolores for Norvras? Now we're getting spooky. What if we swap the roles? Yo! He's living crit damage! He's living and breathing crit damage! Choo! 251%. Her 10% boost would have worked though. If I had her down at the moment Norvas triggered his ultimate, yes, it would have worked. Now, if this shit actually works, then that would be absolutely hilarious. Let's see how this turns out. Man, I am 7 dust away from clearing 320. You sure? What do you think would be what takes you over the edge? The last skill? Yep, it is really Brienne, huh? Just using Brienne to one-shot right side. But half a multiplier is bad. 8 hours left, or you mean we streamed for 8 hours? Because both are true. both statements are actually true. Don't scare me like that, holy shit. That is so close on Oleg. He has like 1k HP. You know, I ate real food, right? Basically I ate before I started streaming, right? I had my it's not breakfast, it's not lunch, right? Should be lunch. Whatever. Oh, he probably will. He probably will. Maybe not. Shit. Close. You see what I see? I see a way forward. There's only one issue. We don't have anyone to stop these guys. Now the big issue... No. It's not about that. That guy also won't die because we don't have him geared. The issue is, look at this. We have an ensemble of nothing. And we need to stop 4 charging units. Right? How are we doing that? No, yeah, sure. We have it to an extent, but for these guys, Decimus needs to be ready. She needs to be ready. And Oleg needs to either... So Oleg needs to be one of 2 things. He needs to be either alive, or he would have had to die earlier, so that we could bring him back in right there. No Baron yet? No Baron yet, yes. But yeah, something that we now need to fix is make sure Olagus, Suvivicus, because he's a Gotus. Huh? Olagus, Suvivicus, he Gotus. That is what we need to make sure. And the way we do that is by giving him a Bastion ring. Yeah. It's gonna slightly reduce his damage taken overall percentage-wise, so that should be fine. Let's have a look. See, my kind of issue is then, how do we make sure that Oleg goes back to full HP? Because if Oleg is supposed to survive the Shriek, he needs to have full HP. But for Oleg to have full HP, that's obviously not that easy. So we need Oleg to have full HP for the second Shriek, or the Shriek is just going to mercilessly kill him. You got 50k today. Ooh, congrats DB Productions, man. Congrats. It's a massive achievement. Okay, let's fix up Rav's gear. We need something that hits hard, and we need something that hits fast. Because if Wrath can kill earlier, we can despawn him earlier, and if he kills earlier, Idril doesn't need nearly as much. Can you explain the Twinfian Zillitu glitch / interaction? Oh, okay, imagine it like this. Twinfian stops Satcham. Time runs out, Satcham shoots one projectile based on his own stats into the boss, it does damage. Okay? Now, Twinfian stops Zillitu. Ultimate runs out, Zillitu shoots 2 projectiles based on her stats at the boss. She basically... It's a glitch that she fires this little arrow that you see flying. She fires it twice for unknown reasons. And that's why Zillitu does so much damage when she interacts with the Twinfian or Pyros. Oh yeah, and also she has a huge multiplier of 380% when she's in her ultimate. So that's why it like hits like a truck, right? Is it just me, or is Wrath doing less damage? Okay. We might have to revisit Rav's gear and give him some more crit damage, because he probably has enough attack, and we can then invest into crit damage instead. Okay, so we have our block, which means we bring in Vortex, we bring in Oleg, we bring in Idril, we put her in, and then we fast forward time. There we go, Vortex can go. Right here we ult. Bring in Wrath. So basically what I did there... Why is it so close? It shouldn't be this close. Am I wrong? Like, I don't think Oleg's shield got hit, right? Did Oleg shield? Did Oleg... Could someone go back for like the last 30 seconds and tell me if Oleg took any amount of damage? That would be great. No. But also I think the artifacts we have right now are a bit more efficient. Because, I mean, okay, technically providing max HP is a caveat rather than a benefit. But, you know, Oleg's still alive. Somehow. Yay. Maybe not for long, but, you know, maybe long enough. Oh shit, we used Decimus. We could have used Decimus to like defuse this situation. No. Yeah, that's a problem we don't have a fix for. Because we would have had to let that guy charge into Oleg for no reason. Oh sure, I know about the damage reduction there, but I don't own it and I also wouldn't use it even if I had it. Yeah. Huh. And now the problem would be Vortex not being able to keep himself alive against the throwers, am I right? Like, I think that would be the next problem on our list. Because he would rather heal what? Maybe. Okay, Oleg's full life. Can this work? Could Wrath hold out until he gets charged? Is there a chance for that happening? Let's see. How much damage does he take? No. Okay. And we kind of fucked up the right side. Yeah. We wouldn't have had a fighter ready regardless. Like, if you take a look, we're always like one fighter behind, you could say. Okay, stupid question. Do we even need Laurel? Maybe not so stupid question. Maybe smart question. Okay, so basically we have to be quick about this. This is 3. Now that didn't quite work. But we can at least check the rage levels of Idril. And the question if she would potentially be ready when we need her. Right? Like, will Idril be able to restore her, like get her rage ready before she gets killed? And also, would Wrath and Idril together be able to take care of all these units here? No, not really, because Oleg obviously his shield is getting damaged, Idril is dying. So not quite. Now it's getting interesting. Yes, shit, they would. Yo, Matt was good. We could try an what's her face? Elisa. We could try an Elisa. She has inherently 40-second respawn time. But I highly doubt she's strong enough. So, okay. No guarantees, okay? For this shit I'm about to pull, no guarantees. For anything. At all. That's such a dumb idea. But it might just work. That was a bit too early, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Walker's gonna die! Okay, so that's probably not gonna work. Yeah, so basically I kinda already knew the answer, but I just wanted to see if maybe, just maybe I'm wrong. Sadly, we weren't wrong. Huh. Fusing Abomination would mean giving up Vortex for a very insignificant chance of us actually succeeding here. Because I don't really see how Abomination would improve our situation massively. Yeah. I mean, we could try her, right? She would have a 40-second redeployment time. She would be untargetable. She would have her ultimate instant ready. I guess if anyone can do it, she can? Let's give her a chance. Let's see what she's all about. Maybe if she was A5. Or at least A1. Nah, but who knows, right? Who knows? Oh yeah, also her stupid piercer range is probably gonna target the boss if we place her too far in. I mean, I guess if she gets into like this rhythm of killing, but she would be so much faster if she had her... Fuck! Why don't we have a soulstone for her? If we had her A1, she would at least do something. And if we had this longer duration for this kill mode, she would also do stuff, I guess. Odyssey? Ah, sure. Get to Odyssey, because Odyssey tight blocks you for tight wave 100, but I'm supposed to go to wave 72 to use my legendary soulstone on Volker. Yeah. Should have done that. Why didn't I think of that? That's kind of genius. Alright, back in a minute. Yeah, Brienne would have been our solution to face right side regardless, but we can't clear the left side anyway. Would that work? On Gear 3, have you tried putting Brienne behind Drogo to clean up the last two mobs? Not yet. Good idea. Though to be fair, I feel more squared of the left side second phase. Alright. What did I miss? No, that's fine. Appreciate it, Sassy. Thank you. So, Sassy, stay here for a second. We are going to tackle Gear Raid 3 in a never before seen stupid way that is not going to work. But I want to try it anyway. So, do stick around for that and see the result of my misfortune. So we have like a 90% chance of failure if I had to give it a percentage, but if it works, it would be incredible. Because it would at least breathe new life into this whole scenario. Okay, here we go. So this start is pretty standard, nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. Yeah, this is so not gonna work. I mean, but if it does, fuck you, Hollow. What you dying for, huh? Who told you to die? Alright, great. Let's keep it like this. Because I'm not really interested in making this middle part survive. Okay, come on! Elisa, you got one job. Show me what you got. Let's go! Come on! Kill them all! More damage! More damage! Why aren't you doing more damage? I think she takes longer than 40 seconds, right? She's probably gonna turn visible and her damage buff is going to disappear. But now she should get double shots. Maybe that helps her kill them fast enough. Unlikely, but we at least would have to explore the possibility. Come on, more double shots. Yes. Nice. Great. We ignore the right side. Okay, she's worse than Drogo. That's relieving. I farmed for 2 weeks straight. Every single piece of stamina ever since day 14. Every single gem. Everything that wasn't a summon has been used for stamina. And constantly farming gear rate 319. We cleared gear rate 319 on day... Let me see. It should be around 2 weeks ago now. Oh, day 13. So 17 days ago. 17 days of every single gem, every single stamina potion, every single resource. Or you could say 90% straight into gear rate 3 over and over and over and over again. While also clearing Void Rift hard. Which allowed us to ascend a grand total of up until now 3 pieces. We've ascended this bangle the same way we've ascended this necklace. And this one too. So we've at least ascended also 3 pieces from Inside to Inferno Raw. It probably wouldn't even be enough, but I kinda don't want to accept it regardless, you know? It is very unfortunate, but our Drogo is like 5 to 10% too bad. He is like 5 to 10% too bad at clearing out the left side. Because for whatever reason he doesn't manage to hit this one simple minion. And that means that minion goes into his ultimate with full life and it's just not enough. It's just not enough. Frustrating, frustrating, but what can you do? 50 attack and 5% crit rate. Or no, I think it's 60, like 60 base attack, which would be an boost of 2.5%. 25, 600. Yes, 2.5% base attack boost. Push Pantheon. My Pantheon is actually probably one of the furthest in the whole challenge. Understandably, right? Because I'm that good. Nah, but yeah. Hey, we got 1 attack speed. Let's go! But yeah, we already have 7.5 attack, 12 HP, 17 rage regen, 7 crit damage, and 16 attack speed. Level of 122. Yay, 0.5% of HP. Fuck yeah. Let me see, what is the Fastidi Uwase doing right now? Let me see. What? He already finished his stream? Aww. 40 minutes ago? Aww. Okay. What can we do? How can we turn what we have around? Potential fixes. Number 1, we pray to the olden gods that they give us another sharpshooter's crest. We somehow make use of Idrit's gaze. In Gear Raid 2, we get a Tear of Twilight. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be much we can do. Though, to be honest, we do have something we can do, and that is we have an open slot in the team where Brienne is in, but Brienne doesn't really do a whole bunch. So we could bring in Autumn with the whole point and purpose of boosting Drogo, which is then somehow supposed to make sense. Okay? Don't ask me how, but that's the plan. Could this help? No, I think we are overall... We should be gaining, actually. Slight bit attack, slight bit of crit damage, bit of rage regen. So we should actually be gaining. Now, Hollow needs her artifact back. which should push her back above 18,000. Yes. Which leaves us with the problem child, Elijah, who's now, yeah, I don't know, vegetating around. She ain't really doing a whole bunch. Okay, it was at least a good decision to 6-star her for no reason in particular. It was a great idea. Ouch. Yeah, but it's not like we can build a set with Drogo where he has less HP that somehow magically increases his damage, right? 42,396. Something changed about Drogo. This set might allow him to one-shot the left side alone. Huh, let's find out. If it doesn't work, fuck. If it does work, ooh. Though, once more, I am pretty much scared shitless by the second wave on the left side. And also for those curious, no, I don't think we can beat the right side either. But that's just the way it is, alright? Whatever. Not quite true, it's not whatever. Alright, enough of this. That is fine. She should survive. We should survive the first part. Huh. Alright, there goes the first hit. Now we get the empowered shots, yes. Our Idra is weaker. Why? Because Drogo has her gear and she has Drogo's gear? Is that why? Okay, Drogo does overall less damage per hit, but maybe more damage per basic attack? Okay, sure. That didn't work. What did you miss? Nothing, sadly. I highly doubt poison made her ultimate shorter. Was it really this chest piece? Or was it this one? You know what? I just go back in time. If you don't have Drogo, can Hatset handle the left? Which stage are you referring to? 319, 320, 318, 317, 316? Alright. Live. Do you have Nissanbe? She could speed up everybody placed behind Drogo. Sadly not, I don't have her awakenings. I neither have her, nor do I have her at a high enough awakening where it would even work, right? Okay, so we threw our heads against 319 around here. At 320. Let's check out what kind of weird concoction we came up with for Idril. $91,527 160 599 160 95 207 207 less crit, more attack. Different weapon? Ah, there we go. Found it. Yay. Where did we take that weapon from? Elisa? No. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's the plan. Have Autumn help Drogo. But I wanted to see if it would be possible without. I wanted to first see if we can somehow get around that. Because that would be for the best. Yeah, it's that meme, right? Where I get like different numbers to show. Yeah, I mean, I'm using the Pythagoras theorem, the gravity constant. Like I'm calculating things you can't even imagine. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm doing. Like, what else would it be anyway? Too early. Okay. Yeah. There's light bulbs everywhere. Every attempt is an idea. Every attempt teaches us something more about what the fuck we're doing wrong. The fuck did that so, like, why did that do so little damage? It just feels rude. Oh, come on, please. Ah, whatever. We don't really care about that. Okay, so far so good. We fast forward time. Boss starts the hit. We bring in Autumn. Boss should move forward instead of shooting. Fuck! It's one cost off. No! I don't think we'll be able to. Yeah, no. Okay, shit. We need to go super detective and figure out if it's my fault or if it doesn't work. So the way we do this is very simple. We go together to the live stream. Alright, we're right here. 2x guides. And then instead of watching it now this is chaos. Now I think we've created something called an infinite loop. You know what I like the most? Everything is getting super blurry. Like super blurry. Let's see how long it takes for this to translate. It's pretty fast. Oh no. I'm too tired for this. I'm too tired for this shit. This is not helping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, it has a little something, be honest, huh? It has a little something. I can't reach it anymore. Okay, it's time we stop this. And we actually figure out what we're here for. Which is... Okay. Okay, so she would be ready when Drogo's ready. Okay, now. Give me a guess. Is it either me being slow, or is she going to shoot her shot the moment we hit 18 cost? What is it going to be? What happens when we hit 18 cost? Is it either A, I am too slow and I could have placed Oleg, or B, she shot as soon as we hit 18 cost? For those that are still awake and didn't just fall asleep or lost their head with this weird whatever was going on earlier. Let's see. We hit 18 cost and she starts shooting. Right? Like she already starts shooting the second we hit 18 cost. You can kind of see there is nothing we could have done. We placed Oleg at 18 and like 6 out of 10 cost. But the shot motion already started before Oleg was even ready. Which means that is not going to work. No matter how fast we want to try to do it. Super early, then she gets shot super early. Or you mean something like this? And then we hope that the boss doesn't appear? I guess this works. No, wait, that gives the same problem. It's the same cost. Now instead of this happening, Drogo just gets shot twice, right? Instead of Oleg blocking the shot or her blocking the shot, Drogo just dies. So yeah. We would get to exactly the same outcome, which would be bad. Because we can't just magically generate cost out of thin air. Cost reduction set? You think I have a rapidity set? Like, sure, it would reduce the cost of Laurel by 1 and it would help us exactly in this specific scenario. But no, we don't have a rapidity set to reduce Laurel's cost by 1, making this whole thing possible. Oh no, it's unprepared, guys. How dare he not have a rapidity set? Alright, so the way we do this is a bit different. We can let that guy pass, doesn't really change much for us. Here comes the shot. We bring this guy in. Activate her ult, take that dude out. And then we hit 18. Oh, this is gonna be chaos though. Did that count? No, Drogo didn't get the boost. For real? Rapidity set? We are already saving 1 hit for Drogo. Oh, wait. It doesn't, it shouldn't change. Where technically speaking, let me think. So the way we do this, we get Drogo here, we put them there. We want her to remove her ASAP. The question is how long is the time window? Like, I know there's one rapidity piece right there, sure, but it's just a ring, huh? Okay, we do something interesting, all right? Every time we hit a rapidity set, we refresh again. If we have a dry streak of no rapidity set, we're not gonna do it, alright? That's the deal. Okay, it was Tempest, right? Shit. We did find a banger one. So technically we're still inside the deal because we found a rapidity set after refreshing. Technically. But we're now back to square one. And we need to figure out how to get some gold. Some moolah. Okay. Like, this is not gonna work, is it? Okay, that's one. Yeah, no. Fuck it, one more. It's an amulet? No! The bait! They're going to steal all our gold. I know it. They're going to steal all our gems. What are the odds that we get a ring? No! We're in a trap! We're in a trap! It's going to cost even more and more! Alright, last one. Ah, fuck it. It wasn't meant to be. And no, please do not count how many gems I spent right there, alright? That is not important. At all. Yeah, but also, how do we deal with the right side? No. Yeah, but how many seconds? $50 gems? That's not too bad. You sure it's only 50? Felt like more. I think we started on 900, didn't we? Like 910? Didn't we spend like 83 gems or something right now? Ah, whatever. Yeah, 1.5 seconds. If you say so, then it must be true. And let's go! Oh, stamina for 24. Man, I'm good at this game. Cope. Cope, hope. But hey, yo, at least we got some stamina, right? It makes this whole thing less bad. Oh, the issue why I remove Laura the way I do goes deeper than you think. And I'll show you why. The reason why we have to remove Laura the way we do is... Look at this, okay? We wait, we wait, we wait, we wait, we wait. You see this? What could I do? Oh no! So yeah, it is all already pretty min-maxed. Which is why, yeah, it's not that simple. But hey, I appreciate it. We saw Liam explode and, yeah. See, look, and the shot is only now. The shot is only now. And Liam is already seconds long dead. 6 seconds to be exact, because we get regenerated 6 cost. Alright? Yeah, it's just a longer 1.5 seconds, right? Just a bit longer. Okay, plan B. Let's make her take 20,000 damage. Let's go! Shit's never gonna work, is it? I don't think Laura is ready. But even then, it is not Laurel taking the shot that Drogo should, because Hollow is taking the shot that Hollow should, right? It's like I am placing Drogo after Hollow gets hit with the shot. So we would just let Laurel get hit rather than Hollow, so it doesn't... nothing happens, right? It is surprisingly easy. What about the Lucas? Can you do a super fast swap between Laurel and the Lucas so he will take the shot? Okay. Let's go to live. Let's see. Okay, so you suggested, huh? So you suggested, what if we were to right here basically your plan is here we get the shot from the boss, right? I'm in front of it, okay? Here we get the shot from the boss for Hollow. Now imagine this is Laurel, okay? Imagine this is Laurel. Imagine this is Laurel. We place Laurel down. When do we remove Laurel? Oh, you mean on the shot? Bringing us the exact same scenario in which this happens? Because it doesn't make a difference. She doesn't shoot. While no matter how you place Drogo and Laurel, she doesn't shoot. So we would get exactly this again. Twice. So yeah, now that's embarrassment. We got 14,000 XP for a stage that was supposed to give 40,000. Great. Let's go! Yes. But what would be the point of this? Right? Like, sure, Drogo doesn't get shot. But what would be the point? We still have to place Autumn, we still have to place Oleg, and the only thing we're doing is wasting cost by having to summon Elukas for 10 and to sell him for 5, so we would be in a 5 cost deficit. That is kind of what we would end up with. Like, we would do a fancy magic trick that has no point besides costing us cost. Yeah. So it's not that it's like, yes, we would be able to summon Oleg, but we need to summon Oleg. I mean, sure, we could try it, but I can almost guarantee you it's gonna end with the same result. But let's try with our HP boosted Autumn first, huh? How about that? We got HP boosted Autumn. She's now chunky. She's now chunky Autumn. Here, look at this, okay? So, this is the scenario. We did our fast swap, whatever. We have 8 cost. We have 9 cost. 10 cost. And then we bring in Elukas to remove him so Drogo doesn't get shot. But Autumn would get shot regardless unless we place Autumn and then Oleg. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so. So far so... What? Why did that happen? Alright, so he at least has enough damage. Okay? So that's great. Oh yeah, one important thing, if we steal Oleg's gear, he kinda needs it back. At least to an extent, or he's just gonna go poof. Oh yeah, no. What happened? It doesn't really make a difference, it just needs to work. Let's go! Woo! Hell yeah! I like playing this stage, wow! The big issue would then still be, how the fuck are we supposed to solve the right side anyway? But that is a problem for when we actually get there. Yes. Autumn now has Olagus Schmagus gear. So she's not gonna die against the boss. Oh. Oh. We were too fast. No, that was Gluttony's. We gave Oleg Gluttony's gear. Aaron, I think you're a bit behind. Could someone tell Aaron Verity that he's a bit behind? If he's seeing so many WorGuides, I think he should be like 10 minutes behind. Hey, hello, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That does mean a certain something. Appreciate it. Okay, come on. I'm basically at the point of like cognitive decline. I'm slowly losing my my skills, you could say, because I haven't truly slept. You could you could very well say I haven't actually slept. So I had like a quick like 1.5 hour nap or something. So yeah. me head needs some sleep. Okay, sure. Okay, so far so good. Everything goes great. We deal with these problems. Do we trigger Dolores? We kind of have to. Okay, so far so fine. Okay. Yes! Thank you, Elisa. She actually got the double shot. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, what now though? What we do now? How we solve this issue? You could have at least killed one of them, Idril. Just so we don't lose here. Oh, Aaron, all good. All good, man. Appreciate you watching the fourth wall breaking video broke down part. Yeah, but that's the reason why here, right? Taunt. They taunt. Though I do think we still stand a chance. It just requires us to make some sacrifices. I think I want to see us make some sacrifices, right? Like, why play it safe? Why play it secure? It's time we show a little something. Isn't that great, huh? We have to re-gear everybody again. Woo! Yeah, brother! Let's go! I love it! So yeah, after we finished with having re-geared everybody to a former state, we need to farm some experience because it's time we 6-star Brienne. and truly try it as much as physically possible. And game engine wise, whatever possible. You know what I mean, right? It's just gonna be a drag having to remember all that gear and then swapping it back in a way that makes sense at all. But sure, we're slowly running out of stamina. And now with the gear we have, we need to get some more auto runs. And the way we do that is by playing Gear Dungeon 4 times. Right here. Let's go. 6:30. Updates around the corner? Yeah, updates next week. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. So late. What hero do you recommend in the top side of Gear Dungeon 1? Valkyra, Thalin, Viana, or Artemis and any other mage, right? Those are your 3 options really, realistically. You either use Viana, Thalin, Valkyra, or Artemis plus any other mage. Those are your options for the top. Alright, we can put this one on. I think we have, yeah, we have this crit damage thing lying around. We got this piece that has no owner. We have this armor that nobody uses. And we obviously have this weapon. And with this one we should be able to run the gear dungeon successfully. Let's go. You need to sleep. I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. And hey, we'll try a bit more. And if it's not meant to be, and that's the way it is, right? You can't have everything. But at least we've made it so that nobody can say we haven't tried. Right? Nobody has the right to say we haven't tried. And that's honestly enough. That is enough. Also, notice, if we do not beat either 219 or 319 before the stream ends, we're going to skip Guild Boss. Like, if we're not on the same like level of content clearance as the others, I don't see a point in min-maxing Guild Boss. Like, sure, it would be nice to know the number, but I wouldn't be able to be asked about it, right? I wouldn't do Guild Boss if we couldn't win. Oh. So unless we beat 219 or 319, we're not 320, we're not gonna do Guild Boss at all. Who said anything about giving up? I'm just telling you all that if we do not beat any of these stages, that's what's gonna happen, right? I'm just preparing you for the potential inevitability. Man, I'm on fire. Fucking hell. Why? Lockdown, why? Huh? Give me a good reason, okay? Give me a good reason and I'll do it. The tier of Guild Boss determines your tiebreaker. Yeah, and? Like, I don't care. I either enter top 3 or I might as well be number 100, right? For me personally, there's no difference between us being number 4 and number 100, right? Let someone do one damage on Nightmare 3. Let them beat me. I don't care. If we don't make it in the top 3, I really can't be asked. If you ain't first, you're last. Yep. Second place is the first place for losers. But yeah. Nah, but that's just my perspective on it, right? Obviously, there is a significant difference between number 3 and number 5, but for me personally, I see it as we either have a chance to be number 1 or we don't, right? Hey, James or James or Yames or whatever. I hope I butchered your name at least twice and was good. Good morning. Yeah, Lockdown is chilling in the guild. I think he was one of the first ones to fuse a Micah. I mean, to be fair, Lockdown, do we have any evidence of any cheating? Like, actually? Like, it's just whoever that guy was that just put the message in the guild chat. Zukanya was talking about it, but do we have any evidence of anyone that actually did anything? Tuck Ben, relax. He didn't quit. He just slowed down the pace and there's absolutely no problem with it. What artifact is my Wrath using at the moment? If I'm not wrong, it's the Volker Tide art, the Volker quest artifact. So, that crystal thing that gives you more damage to lower your HP. Oh yeah, sure, they do come before AAA, but he's referring to the tiebreaker, right? He's referring to if we had the equal amount of gear rates. Like for example, me and Fastidious, right? Me and Fastidious have the exact same gear rates done, but if Fastidious were to do even 1 damage in Nightmare 4, he would beat me, right? That's kind of the way you can see it. What are sources for mythic artifact soulstone thingy? I know that's not the name, but the thing that lets you promote any mythic. Shop. Coin shop. If you sell 2 legendaries, you can buy 1. Or you can buy it in the shop for 99.99. So yeah, you either buy it from the legendary coin shop, or you pay 99.99, or you get it dropped from Guild Boss 2. Yes, Guild Boss 2 can also drop it. And I think also as like a guild reward you can get like shards for it. But mainly it's Guild Boss 2, exchange coin shop, and money pack. Yeah? Oh, I like the fact that this helped you out. That's great. Right here. Every other week you're going, like there's 3 special items. You have Max Promotion Book, Max Great Book, and then you have the Ancient Mythic Essence thingy. I got any variant pieces? Yes, 2. You wanna see them? Variant, the Inside Bangle. Ooh. Sadly, crit rate main stat with attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, attack, and attack speed. Like this piece, I got that today. It could have been the absolute killer, but sadly crit rate main stat. And then we have this one right here, which is aggression with fracture bangle. Those are the 2 variant pieces I have. No, not quite. Is that one a variant? Let me see. I might be slightly... No, that's not a variant. So yeah, those are the only 2 we have. You didn't know those rotate? You're gonna do that to get the plus 25 hex? Let me give you a tip, okay? Hex's power of that artifact mainly comes from the base. The fact that you draw cards faster. You're not going to see the same improvement just because you upgraded to plus 13. Yes, obviously more base stats, more good, but just don't expect the same level of DPS increase by upgrading that, right? So just lower expectations, but it's still a good thing to do if you have the legendaries to sell. You crafted your first ever exclusive. It was Hexes, allowed me to beat Hard Void the first time. My reward, another the fuck? Holy shit. You played your first ever exclusive was Hexes, you beat Hard Voyages and you get another one. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. We're making Corridor of Glory points like a maniac, we're getting points. Let's buy some auto fights. Let's get some stamina. Yay! More auto fights! Woo! Woo! Hell yeah! Okay, we finished this event. We're getting somewhere here. I guess, okay, sure, let's burn some more stamina. Like, should we also need promotion materials? Okay, let's burn 360. So that's 1,000 here. Which means for AMR, if we wanted to burn 1,000, let's say 40. Woo! If I'm just starting out, is it troll to dismiss epics to buy the legendary skill dust? It depends on what kind of epics you want to dismiss. And also, keep in mind, if you dismiss an epic, you could have also used them as a psi power, right? You could have used them as a 4-star fodder material. So I wouldn't really recommend it. I wouldn't really recommend you doing so. Just know that the longer you play, the more sources of legendary skill dust you get. And also you will be able to buy it every week from the arena shop. You will get it from Tide. Tide is going to give you slowly and slowly more legendary skill dust. Yeah, a wild Voroth. Crazy, huh? You didn't expect that, huh? They gave you Krog's artifact for Voidrup's Heart. I have Voroths for beating it yesterday. We have Voroths exclusive. Sadly, it ain't all that great. Tide gets annoying after 130. For most accounts that don't spend money and just play regularly, Tide starts to get annoying after like 110. But yes, Tide does get very annoying. I mean, the way you unstuck yourself in Tide is very simple. You just equip the most BP sets on your characters. They don't even have to be full sets, could be broken sets. You also get the talents that include ground units. You buy the ground unit talents first, even the advanced ground unit talents. And also the most important part for Tide is you need to follow the rules. The rules are very simple. You need to place 3 mages, 3 marksmen, 3 fighters, and 3 tanks. If you're stuck in Tide, check if you're placing 3 of each besides healers. This might be why you're stuck. Why is the last stage for Epilogue so hard? Because it's supposed to be end game content. Auto remove and auto deploy was sorted out. Not perfectly. But sure, if you want to do auto remove and auto redeploy, might as well. You're stuck because of the day limit? You meaning now for the Epic only challenge or for your own main account? Your new account? Yeah, I mean everybody is, right? I also have way more BP than I need for Tide. I mean, Tug Ben, I don't think that auto remove and auto redeploy places you the units that have the highest BP potential on your account. That's not quite how it works. Just saying. This can take a while. Holy shit. Do I have the 20 plus 25 artifact on my main account? Probably. If not, I could get it whenever I wanted to. You have an unhealthy obsession with it right now? Why? Like, it's not gonna take 100k stamina, it's going to take closer to 500,000 stamina? Maybe 1,000,000 stamina? I don't think it's worth it. Like, what's the point? There's no rush. You heard they're adding more red profile achievements? Sure. If you're a red profile achievement hunter, I guess it could make you somewhat excited. Let's see, any major changes on the leaderboards? Anything we should know in regards to guild boss numbers we need to hit? Nope. Nothing really reasonably updated. We don't know if we get that update next week though. We don't know if we get the AMR and the new stages next week. I would even say I doubt it. Yes. Very much harder. Yes. If you're interested in how hard exactly, I have a video on all stages already on my channel. You can watch it right now. So yeah, if you're interested in the ground stage, which is 19 to 21, and the range stage, which is 20 to 22, you can watch those if you're curious. No, I mean, see, the issue with what Destin did is he leaked the supposed update day, but also the notes that he leaked are only like a quarter of what our original update was supposed to have been. So it is kind of hard to judge what we're even looking at effectively. I mean, sure. Nice being on 145. Good job. French guy. Might as well. Yo, George, you enjoy your job at slot casino super show person. And you'll figure it out, right? Yeah, no. It is less likely for it to come with the next patch rather than for it to not be with the next patch, right? So chances are higher we don't get it rather than that we do get it. But also there is no... How do you build a Cyrus? Like a tank. Unless you want to play Conqueror Codex, you build him like a tank. Very simple. Guardian set, full HP, defense substat, and then some attack speed and rage regen. That's kind of all. Yeah. Maybe. But maybe you also won't have any breaks. Ah. Okay, time to take Brienne to 6. She needs to go to 4 first, though. Maybe we shouldn't have used all these 4 stars to make... Fuck it. Alright, Draeger, see you later, see you later. We're not gonna fuse Abomination anyway. And we're also not gonna fuse Micah. We take a quick screenshot just so people know what we had. We just don't have it anymore. We upgrade. Star up. 1, 2. And now we figure out who needs to go. Daemon and Aeon. Or Daemon and Voroth. Seem to be the obvious choice. Yep. Yep. Cold-blooded. I'm a killer. I'm a killer. Killer. Kill. Why didn't we give away the extra soul ale? Any idea? Any ideas why we didn't give away soul ale? Any takers? We could have saved, I don't know, Tazira maybe? Who knows? Could have probably saved someone. We're too broke again. We need some more gold. We need some more gold. Fuck. Shit. Alright, that's 1, 2. Aeon, huh? What a disappointment. Okay, that's 2. And then we get rid of... Yeah, I guess it has to be Voroth. Yeah? Was it? Huh. Unfortunate. Alright, we're 10 over. And we need 120, which means we need 110. To get 110, we need to do this 11 times. Yeah, we kind of don't really need any more experience, honestly. So, 11. And we need 40, right? We have 11, so let's say 9. Yes, it will take over a month. You know what? It isn't even the only time you need to do codex. So yeah, Odyssey is going to take a while. Are you allowed to go to sleep? No. Have we won? No. So yeah, I guess you'll have to stay. Yeah, unfortunate, man. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Are you ready for a jump scare? Ah shit. Didn't quite work. Hey Boomer Hulk, thank you for the follow on Twitch, appreciate it, thank you very much. Huh? Ah, it changed. Alright. Wah 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 wah. Did you play any guitar today? No, I didn't play any guitar today. If you're on the Achieve Plat 3 or above quest, do you have to remain in Plat 3 or above to get the point towards the achievement, or just reaching you allows you to get the point? You just have to reach it. Yeah, the reason why the jump scare didn't happen is because it was a fail. See, this is the fun part about talking broadly and answering questions in a specific way. Even though my man asked me if I played any guitar today, little does he know, I never played any guitar at all. But technically speaking, I still didn't play any guitar today. So sorry Crooksy that I got your hopes up, but yeah. That's just the way it is, right? Yeah, apparently everybody just assumes that, right? Nah, I mean, the only instrument I play is your wife. I work for a hair removal company. We don't talk about the secrets. Wash my mouth? I mean, is that it's all a wig? I don't think so. Fuck, that hurts. Maybe I'm just a very good wig maker. Maybe I'm just very good at what I'm doing. That's someone with that's what someone with a wig would say. You shave your head like Bruce Willis. Understandable. But yeah, I'll just see how long it goes, right? We'll just have a look out. Hello, fucking. What the fuck? Why are we so blurry? Guitars, wives, wigs, infinite talent, yes. So, technically speaking, my hair is... Let's have a look. How long the fuck does it even go? Technically speaking, it is decently, like, rather long, but obviously it's curly, so it's not... It doesn't look as long, which is a good thing. So yeah. To be fair, if I had straight hair, I would be wearing it short. That's like my only justification, you know? Perm? Nah, all natural. I don't even use like any hair products or anything. That shit just happens, right? The only thing I do is I shower and then I let it air dry and then it just happens. 14.5 inches. Wait, let me check. Ah, so that's 14.5. Oh sure, obviously. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I go to like one of these old hair perm machines that burn my hair? Right? Why wouldn't I? Okay, that's another promotion. That's the next promotion. That's a promotion. That's a promotion. And we're missing 70? Why? Yeah, so ever since I've been doing this, there have been 3 constants, right? Ever since I moved to doing more regular streams on YouTube, there have been 3 constants. Number 1, Darth microtransactions. Number 2, Weird Al. And number 3, apparently I play guitar, right? Those are the three things that are like a reoccurring theme. We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We just need to finish this stage. Did I see the movie? There's a couple movies. You know? I don't know if I thought about him. No. About Harry Potter? About the Harry Potter? It's decent but some weird lol. Makes sense with someone called Weird Al that his movie would be weird, don't you think? Huh? That's kinda logical. Harry Potter in a perm? Where did this conversation go? Harry Potter plays guitar, you sure of it? You might be onto something here. You might be onto something very special. You know, I have the creeping suspicion that Brienne is not going to allow us to win. Let's see. Let's do hairline check. My hairline on point. Let's have a look. Is my hairline already receding? Should I rather just get rid of it all? Let's have a look. Wait. Let's see. Decent. All right. 51. That's bad. Why did we have to get this one? How many are we missing? 20. Let's hope this is enough. State prize winning head lettuce. My nose kinda long. You know, it all has to do with proportions, right? You go here, and then you go like this, and then you go like that. Enough of that bullshit. Let's get fucking Brienne out, and then life good. Come on. Most of the people in chat already know, so how about you take a guess? My eyebrows are set kinda deep. Fucking average for a French guy. I'ma slaughter your family. Belgium, Austria, both faults. Continue. Take some more guesses. Hand set horizontal across. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Look at my hand. I have big hand. Technically speaking. But I don't really have big hand. I just have long fingers. How many do we have? 60. Why is it 64? Ah, should be fine though. Open my palm. Am I a Kraut? You mean a deutsche Kartoffel? No, there's no shot that I'm a deutsche Kartoffel. I would never. I could never. What about this? Like, the next thing you tell me is to raise my right arm. Like, we're not about to do this here, right? I want to continue with this. I don't need these kind of experiences on my resume. Alright, here we go. Brienne is cooking. Yeah. Let's have a look. Time to swap every piece of gear around again. But first, let's do a couple artifact crafts, see what happens. A couple, you know, because it's two. Great. Okay. So. This was Drogo. This is Elisa. Which means Brienne is going to get a Night Terror set. I think we already have the perfect one on Volker, right? So there's not too much of a point to swap that one around. $191, 57 attack speed. Sounds about right. Okay, we got this out of the way. Oleg has his gear. She needs hers. But the problem is we don't slow them down. Like, they're gonna be too fast. They're gonna be too fast. Nah, whatever. Let's go. The fuck's that even supposed to be? 4 fingers length. Like, the fuck? Or like this? I don't know. I think you're kind of... I don't know. Sounds about weird. Okay, let's go. Come on. 320. Who, like, to be fair, even this should tell you that my hairline is not receding. Like, the fuck? If, like, I'm fucking 21. If my hairline was receding already, I might as well end it all. Wait 3 to 4 years and it will fall off eventually. Sure. What trolling? Like, let's be real here, the conversation lost its meaning like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, right? We somehow drifted down into a deep abyss ever since someone started talking about a guitar. But I think we're back. At least we're back in 320. But it also made sense because we didn't really do anything besides watching a auto do auto stuff. And that is generally not the most exciting thing ever. Okay, so we wait for the attack. Yep. We wait for the middle guy to die. We kill the right side one. Take out that dude. Nice. Uh-oh. I made mistake. We should have let Drogo get hit first. But obviously, no, to be, like, I kind of have this outlook that if to be fair, we don't really have to talk about it, but if my hair goes, it goes completely, you know? If my hair says bye-bye, I'ma be bald, right? I'ma turn bald rather than try to cling to it. Obviously, everybody is different. Everybody has their own choices to make. That's just my own. My face will look weird? No. And even if it does, who cares? Where's Brienne? Why did nobody tell me that Brienne is gone? Huh? You're all so deep in talking about hair and stuff that nobody even reminded me that we didn't even put in the hero that we were supposed to. Man, what has this world become? Unbelievable. Brienne has hair? I think you're right. You might be onto something there. I need to use a bald hero. Are there even any bald heroes in the game? Oh yeah, Raiden. Raiden's bald. Lul. I think that's like it. I mean, you are bold, Freyden. Like, that has to be the truth. But I did say Raiden. Raiden. Not Freyden. Or Freydon. Almost. Oleg could be. Oleg's a gigachat. He could never. Oleg, the man behind the mask. Alright, let's check this out. Here we go. No! Why? Why always me? Why isn't it working? Why didn't these guys... Like, if these guys died, we could maybe get enough rage. Let's check it out. What happens, right? We have to put 28% on top because of Brienne, because of Hollow. We would have to put 28% on top. So yeah, I think we would be able to get her ult ready. You may as well be a lizard, you keep enough reptiles around you. Ooh, lizard person! Lizard person! Lizards are nice. Bit too scaly, but hey. They, you gotta be nice to lizards, you never know which politician is one themselves, right? You kinda gotta be a bit careful there. Wrath is technically bald, but with horns? Technicalities. He just has hair horns, alright? He just has horns made out of hair, okay? Now it all makes sense. No! I am trapped in a loop of making the same mistakes. Twinfin is ugly. Like, that's all there is to say about it. The same way Greed is also ugly. So, they aren't just bald, they're just straight up ugly. Same goes for Gluttony, right? Hex? The fuck Hex is supposed to be bald for? Gluttony is Bay? Yes, but that doesn't make him less ugly. Oh. Hellboy and Joker? But Hex isn't Joker, he's... Man, I forgot his name again. There is this movie... Like, that guy's from a movie, probably on like a comics basis or whatever. And he has like the exact same... not painting, but... Like the exact same coloring in his face, the same way Hex has, and it's not Joker, it's, I don't know who it is. It's like some 80s, 90s, 2000s person from a movie. Don't know the name, forgot about it. If anybody knows, you know. If you don't, you don't. Yeah. Gambit? Yeah, I think it's the Crow, right? Should be, right? Like, the resemblance is uncanny. No. Maybe? No. Somewhat? No, I think it was someone else. Yeah, no. But I think it also had like a "the" in the name. Or maybe it was the Crow. Like, if you take a look, he just has white face and he has these like black stripes over the eyes, the same way Hex has. But I think it was something similar to this. The cards? It's not like I find anything if I Google the cards. Yeah, but I'm not talking, I'm just talking about the markings in the face. It has nothing to do with, oh, I'm about to make a name for myself here, alright? Ooh, I'm ready for this. Like, it has nothing to do with Gambit, alright? Sting, the wrestler? No. No. Like, it is legit one-to-one. The face markings, paintings, whatever the fuck you want to call it, alright? Oh, this looks good. Now, who do they target? Okay, Oleg. Now, one slight issue. Brienne's ult is ready. Dolores's isn't. And this is the reason why you want that 400 extra rage, because you can use Laurel first, place her in after. That doesn't... It works, okay? It's the work. Fuck me, alright? This is about... I don't know how many attempts I still have in me, alright? Like, don't expect too much, okay? Let's go. Brienne isn't weak. Watch my video if you want. Like, for Gear Raid 3, Brienne isn't weak. Outside of Gear Raid 3, sure, we can argue she feels weak. But inside of Gear Raid 3, she's queen. If you want to know more, watch my Elisa Epics Only, where I discuss how Brienne is better. Basically, that's kind of like the synopsis. Alright, let's wait for the shot. Perfect. This is probably not gonna work rage-wise. And you'll see why. It takes way too long for LOL to be ready. And the main reason for that is simply speaking, Volker. It is Volker's fault this takes so long, because we have the full 60 seconds rather than not 60 seconds. So yeah, nope. Sure, here Jogo, yeah. You got the Suture of Capris for your A1 Hex? Ooh, fire! Alright, it's 4 in the morning for me. Or 4 at night, whatever. This game sometimes, you know. Now the real question is, does this change anything at all? Does it? Okay, fuck you game. Let's go one more. Just quick equip everyone, but that would be worse than what I already have. That would be kind of pointless. Pointless. But yeah. This feels wrong. This is wrong. At least if it ends like this. Fuck! Just this one small change of putting Laurel early rather than late, just it already changes everything once more. I don't like it. I don't like it. It changes like the whole approach to timing and stuff. It's not good. Just makes my brain dead. It just makes me hurt. Hurts me. Fuck, Laura is play. Okay, so. That's the basics. So far, so good. That's 13. We put in, we take out. We might as well put the rapidity set on Laurel. Like, if we already have it, we might as well make use of it. Hey, Stefan was good. Good morning, huh? Hope you slept well. Had some restful sleep, some nice dreams. I've been living a perpetual nightmare called Gear 320. Obviously it's not really a nightmare, but you know, I at least have to describe it so that you have pity with me. Yeah, pity me, please. Fuck. How did that happen? That never happened before. Why does it have to happen now? Sounds nice, but I'm about to go to work, so there's no room for to pity anyone else but myself. Sure. Everybody that wants to, feel free to pity Stefan. Or Stefan, he is a very pitiful being. Fuck. That's amazing. That's kind of shitty that thing survived. Now whatever. Okay, yeah, I forgot the rule. It needs to be Oleg first, her after. You could say, I am already here. While you are on your way to work, I am already here. Just too fast. Whatever. Oh, it's fine. Yes. Yep. So far, so good. Okay. Now the big question, will Dolores be ready by the time we need her to? Ignore Drogo. He's a dickhead. Man, they don't even let us experience it, right? They don't even give us the chance to see if this could work. Unlucky. But yeah, we have 70% on Brienne, 100% on Idril, on Dolores. I would be winning if Drogo were strong enough to take care of the left side. So basically my excuse is going to be I have no maul, so I can't do the left side. Sad. Oh, hey Pooch, no worries, you've missed nothing. So, for everyone that's still here, everyone that watches this as a VOD, everyone that has been here in any of the last 30 days, this has been it. This is the final chapter, the final call. This is the end of Epics Only. We reached level 62. We got 65 gems. We have 1000 stamina left. Yeah? You've beaten the epilogue boss? No problem, man. We've done what we could. We got close. But at the end of the day, it just wasn't meant to be. And that's fine. We accept it. And we call it a day. So, yeah. I do not bother with Guild Boss. Like I said, too tired. Don't want to do it. No, like there's no point. So, basically we're 4th, right? If anybody wants to know our placement in the challenge, we are 4th place. Because I am 99% certain nobody can beat our NM4 score if we make one. So, yeah. We are 4th. For anybody that cares about positions. For anybody that doesn't care, we are the last. We lost. We haven't managed to do it. We are washed. And we don't know how to play this game. And I think that's the end. Peace out.